Hello, everybody. San Diego Comic-Con is finally over, but the hot takes have just begun. This is the Infinite Shelf Life stream. I'm your host, Infinity Wartorn, and I am joined by Falcon.
Hello.
We will be joined by Joestar later on in the stream. They're just being held up a little bit, but we will soldier on until they get here. So we'll save any Masters of the Universe reactions for when he is here because he is excited, as am I, actually. We'll get to the offending graphics on the title card quite soon, but we're gonna start off with some highlights. All the good stuff first. More Scooby-Doo.
Real quick, Wartorn. There's
Yeah.
a people icon over my head on the stream.
Oh, there is a people icon over your head. Why?
I don't know. That's not a big deal,
Yeah.
but just if it's something quick.
Oh no. Why is that there?
Nope.
Can we hide?
Nope. Still there.
Hmm.
That's okay. Maybe it'll fix itself when Joestar
Yeah.
joins.
Yes.
My face isn't important.
Yeah, that's weird. Okay. Anyway. Oh,
Scooby-Doo.
that's also weird. YouTube Studio is saying it's not recording right now. But we're
Oh,
live, right?
yeah, we're live. Audio's working.
Okay. All right. I will deal with you later, YouTube Studio. Anyway, so we got Fred now in the line. I'm not really in it for the monster characters, even though they look really cool, but well, one step closer to fulfilling the Infinity Gauntlet of the Scooby Gang. Just need Velma. Yeah, I look forward to Scooby going up for pre-order, which should be soon-ish.
Dang.
But yeah, the
These are they're really slow rolling these ones out.
yeah, I did feel that from a couple of the like indie companies this year. I felt like we saw like a whole bunch of stuff that's kind of the same things that we saw previously, so I have not included them. Even though that was a lost episode when we talked about all that stuff,
Oh
but
yeah.
it would be very much just
With
rehashing a whole
zero.
bunch of stuff that we did. But yeah, it is kind of slow. I was gonna say like potentially with Street Fighter 2 finishing, they were going to maybe speed up production on other stuff, but now they're starting on alpha, so
Yeah.
I guess not. But they are making other stuff. Uh Namely Invincible. Oh.
Oop.
Invincible. uh I'm not gonna lie, we're looking at wave 2/3 here. I can't remember who's in what, but it is wild
I don't
because
remember either.
I think this looks like a wave one to me, but it is not the wave
Right.
one.
Right. Yeah, they started off weird. I don't maybe it's just production timelines. The figures in wave 1 just ended up being done sooner than this wave 2 and 3 figures. That's my only guess. Or
Yeah.
maybe just the timing of when it was coming out, they figured like, oh, this is the costume he's wearing in the show right now, so let's put that one out first, maybe.
Yeah, I'm sure that there was something where, it was supposed to come out at the same time, and due to different circumstances, it just wasn't meant to be,
Yeah.
which is, it's unfortunate, but uh that's how toy production is hard. It's very hard.
Yeah, for sure.
But like these look good.
Oh yeah, for sure. Especially Omni Man, like ridiculous how good that looks. I didn't look close enough to see how that cape is attached though. I'm actually kind of curious now that I think about it.
Oh yeah. Um, because I know like previously with things like the M Bison, there's like clips, but like that's easy to hide with like the shoulder pad that Bison has.
Yeah, this is more just like traditional like Superman sort of just like cape just attaches nowhere.
Yeah. But more soft goods. Oh, why is it double clicking? Speaking of soft goods, we have Thrag, right?
Yeah.
Um, though I'm not sure about that skirt piece, but he looks good.
Yeah. I wonder if that's maybe just a pre-production thing and that will also be soft goods maybe. Um cuz yeah, that's going to majorly hinder articulation.
Yeah. And speaking of like who should have been in wave one, Alan here is also is also on this slide.
Yeah.
But Alan looks
Yeah.
great. Just like the colors really pop on him.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And then I think his anatomy made the toe hinge work out pretty well, I think.
Yeah.
Um I will say though, I did immediately notice how weird his crotch piece is. I don't know why it's so thin.
Yeah, the uh I know that there is a lot of just like adulation at these figures, but there are certain like there's like certain things about each one that like I don't know, like it's not like sitting right with me, and I don't know if I can be with that like rah crowd with these. Like but also like, this is a comic property I'm not like a huge fan of, so like maybe it's also that like people are just like really happy to have Invincible stuff at all,
Yeah.
which is like, in very much fair when you get something representing that a property you really like maybe things like that that Alan crotch piece is like, yeah, that's not a big deal.
Yeah. Yeah, and maybe I don't know, maybe it was just a balancing act because he's such a stocky character to begin with that they didn't want to widen the hips anymore, so that's why they gave him a a little bit of a thong.
Yeah.
Cuz yeah, like
um
Omni-Man is not like that and I'm pretty sure well no cuz what's his name I think had a skirt piece so you never saw it.
yeah, Conquest
Oh yeah, there he is.
and
Yeah.
the Battle Beast don't have skirt pieces, so maybe it might be similar on the bigger guys.
Yeah. And it
Though
just
I
hit him.
I think these are all unique sculpts. I don't think they're reusing a lot.
I imagine most of Invincible is reuse of the first figure. I didn't look. Um, he should the Invincible should only need new leg pieces because he has knee pads on his normal costume.
Mhm.
But yeah, like I was saying on the pre-stream, I think these are pretty interesting, at least from like a toy engineering standpoint, and what another domestic company is producing and putting out there.
Mhm. And anything that can drive, other companies to potentially doing a little bit better in the articulation department is always welcome.
Yeah, and Invincible, like they're as far as we know, like their Street Fighter line seems to be doing really well, and Invincible is a pretty hot property right now. So one would think that this line will do pretty well and go have long legs, because there's pretty deep roster in terms of what they could put out and the various costumes that those characters have. Um, so yeah, hopefully Jada is able to keep pumping out stuff like this and make other companies think twice about what they're doing.
All right, and then something I had honestly never thought we would get is that we're getting a Strider figure from Jada. Absolutely perfect choice in terms of company to make this. I think they absolutely nailed like what we all like have in our mind as to like what we need from this character, especially if you plan on making an MVC shelf.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It does make me kind of sad though because now I have to reconsider getting uh that Captain Commando that I wasn't sure about getting, but now I feel like there's more pieces available to me, and that inherently makes it more likely that I'm gonna pick that up, even though it's very expensive.
Do it.
But yeah, this looks great. Uh, even like the it looks like that neck scarf piece is also soft goods, which I feel like they didn't have to do, but like it's still like a welcome piece, obviously.
I was gonna
And
say, I think it looks like that too. Well, I think it's because the bit that goes around his neck has the tail coming off of it, so they want that to be dynamic and posable.
mhm. And then they also showed off Adon's, Sakura, and Guy. And uh, Alpha is one of the games that like I'm not gonna be all in on with regards to getting the figs, but again, Sakura is another MVC piece, so uh, thanks again to Jada to providing for that.
Yeah, they related to that, I did watch an interview with the Marvel Legends guys, and they were asked if they're going to be doing Capcom figures, and it sounds like no, because there was curiosity around that because of the rebranding of their gaming figures. Um, but it sounds like they aren't going to have like full MVC or Capcom branding on the products. But yeah, I guess Capcom is happy with the multiple companies that they already have making Street Fighter figures, that they're not going to add another, or at least video game wise, because Hasbro's doing the live action ones.
Yeah, the like I think the only thing I imagine that they could do that may be out of the purview of a company like Jada is if they made like made for the game characters like Ruby, um the
Okay.
uh Mingo and Sansan. Oh gosh, almost lost my nerd card there. But I can see them making maybe those characters because they're not tied to a specific game other than MVC. So
Yeah.
I think it might be harder for a company like Jada to get those rights because if they did do those characters, they would have to use the MVC branding,
Right.
which uh, Marvel slash Hasbro essentially has like the full control of now, seemingly.
Yeah.
So that's the only thing I can see them maybe having a chance to do. Uh, and that would also be very interesting because like those are like three super unique sculpts where would be absolutely no reuse toward anything
Yeah.
else. So it would still be kind of limited.
Yeah.
But yeah, more Street Fighter figures. Very interested to see. I'm also interested to see what Storm is gonna, what their versions are gonna look like because, again,
Right.
there's that. bit of a cold war there between those two, and people are very much picking sides slash mixing and matching.
Yeah, I'm not paying as close attention to it. Are they pretty much matched character for character as far as their releases go?
Uh, I don't think it's the same release, but like in terms of like release order, no. But like they're mining the
Like
same
just over.
rosters,
Okay.
so
Okay.
um, but yeah, so that's why it's going to be very interesting because there's going to be a lot of like direct comparisons. Thus,
Right.
things like Storm, heard a lot of us complain about that Chun-Li face on their
Oh.
figure. They literally like went back to like back to formula.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah, then they had to redo her face. They did not like that people were clowning on them.
I
So
mean,
yeah, they which is like I'm glad that they're changing it, but it's also like that's kind of crazy to just like scrap something that was so close to being done.
right.
Yeah, like granted, it's just a head, so like maybe it's not as crazy as I think, but like, um, yeah, I'm glad that but at the same time, I'm glad that they're listening to feedback.
Yeah, a head would probably be just like one set of plates within all of their tooling. So
Yeah.
one small set. So it's not the worst.
All right, now I'm gonna I'm gonna let you go off on this.
Oh baby. All right. So Jazzwares Spartan Collection. They've been doing this since Halo Infinite. And then they did a crap ton of product, and everyone quickly found out there's not as big of an audience for Halo as there used to be. And so uh, the line, despite what everyone thinks, Spartan Collection from Jazzwares did not die. They have been still slowly releasing new product here and there. Um, the last couple of years, they've been releasing products via their direct to consumer website, the Jazzwares Vault, which is similar to Hasbro Pulse. I think we've talked about that on here before.
Yeah, yeah,
But lately, the new and updated products have been GameStop exclusives. At least here in the US. I'm not really sure about availability outside of the US. Maybe EB Games in Canada as well. But yeah, so I was as we talked about during our bingo stream when we made our bingo card. I was very much eagerly anticipating a new wave of merch with Halo Combat Evolved because for whatever reason Microsoft tightly controls the flow of Halo products and it's tied to game releases. And so we are finally here with the release of Campaign Evolved and Jazzwares. During Comic Con, there was no announcement. It was not at the booth, but just randomly, Campaign Evolved Master Chief went up for pre-order on GameStop, and this is a completely new figure, head to toe, all of the weapons, all of the hands, completely new molds, everything. Um, we also have a lot of firsts in the line here for Jazzware Spartan Collection. Nothing mind blowing, but like it's a more modern figure compared to the ones that we've been getting from them lately. So, at the big addition here, the big update is that Campaign Evolved Master Chief has a double ball torso. So he has a ball in the chest and then a ball at the waist. So he should at least get a ton of rotational movement. It remains to be seen how much crunching he'll be able to do. But that is a huge upgrade because on all of the previous figures in the line, there is quite literally zero movement in the torso. Like you can't rotate or crunch at all just because of how it was designed. So this is a huge jump forward in terms of torso articulation, and like I said, as far as I'm concerned, was the only major pain point when it comes to articulation with these figures. Also, a nice addition is that the primary trigger finger hand will finally have a vertical joint. None of them had a vertical joint; they were all horizontal up until now. Um, so that is also a nice addition. Um, the energy sword, mine's too far away right now. The energy sword mold is brand new and no longer has like this weird like connection piece. They used to have like a piece of plastic that went across and connected the blades. I assume for like stability reasons in production. But that's gone now. I guess they figured out how to do it where they didn't need that anymore. So now it just looks like a normal energy sword. We've also got the first Needler in the line. We haven't had a Needler weapon before, so that's
Really?
awesome. Yeah,
That's kind of wild.
yeah. I mean, because it's it being the Spartan collection, there's only been 2 elite figures that they did, and they came with character specific energy swords. Um, so there are very few Covenant weapons in the line. Or I guess non-human weapons, I should say, because there are some Forerunner weapons in the line. But yeah. And they have seemingly done away with it wouldn't be easy for me to show on camera real quick, but they used to have like these removable panels usually on the hips and then one on the back, and if you pop these out, flip them around and put them back in, they have a peg on the other end, and you would be able to take the weapons would have a peg hole on them, so you would be able to basically like holster the weapons on the body. um I think half of the time that didn't really work well. And like to me, I think that looks not great because like that's pushed in as much as it can go, and it's kind of still sticking out there. Um, so they have, from what we can tell of these images, especially on the pistol, because we can see the left side of the pistol, there's no hole there anymore for that type of system. So they've seemingly dropped the weapon mounting system for these figures, which I'm fine with because that's a parts and pieces thing, and I would rather have uh, that budget go towards assembly needs for more points of articulation. So
Yeah.
if the trade off was for having actual functional torso articulation, like sure, get rid of the feature that didn't work half the time anyway. Um, and yeah, so that's Master Chief, and then they're also doing a new full size uh Mark V helmet. Um, that matches the new design from the game. And it also has lights on the side, built-in lights. And that is also a GameStop exclusive here in the US. Um, and yeah, and the Master Chief is $30, which isn't too bad because for the longest time their figures were $20, but the Red versus Blue 2 pack was $50, so that you know seemed to bump them up to 25, which most domestic figures are these days, at least 25. Um, and this is $30. An entirely new mold, and it comes with 2 more weapons than you would typically get in previous releases. Before you would only get 2 weapons, now you're getting 4. Um, so yeah, that's not bad as far as I'm concerned. And then the helmet I think is 80 or 90, um, which is uh about the same price as the Halo Infinite helmet was. Um, so that's in line. It's still cheaper than Black Series helmets, and the lead designer over at Jazzwares on the Halo products is saying that this helmet is way better than the previous one that they did. Um,
Oh, nice.
So I'm assuming it's going to be about Black Series level of quality because I wouldn't say the Halo Infinite helmet is bad, but it's like is definitely like noticeably a step down from the Hasbro helmets. Like mainly in like how the harness inside works with and fitting it to your head and stuff. Um so I'm hoping that is where some of the primary improvements were made. Um but yeah, I think that's all the info that I have. Yeah.
And they're still available, right?
Oh yeah, you can go on GameStop right now, pre-order. The helmet comes out in September, I think, and then the Master Chief figure comes out in November. Um, and GameStop dates, at least when it comes to the Halo stuff, from what I remember, that stuff is usually pretty accurate. It's not like Hasbro where the pre-order date is like um fake and you're gonna get it 2 months before that date.
Mhm.
They usually come around the date that's on the that's given on the website for when it comes to Jazzware stuff. Um, but yeah, I'm hype as fuck, and I bought two. So
Hell yeah.
yeah,
Yeah,
this is I was over the moon when this got announced. This is
yeah.
literally everything I could have asked for from this figure.
It is wild, like you said, like there was just like no, I know like not every like I was actually just asked this like IRL, but they're like, "Oh, is there a lot of toy news at San Diego?" And like I always feel like it is basically like aside from Toy Fair, like where you get a lot of the year's like actual like toy reveals are.
Yeah.
So it is just kind of wild that it like just kind of like dropped like during that weekend and just um yeah it like it's a great, you know, it's a great figure, it's a great product, and it's just almost unfortunate that there's no fanfare because
Yeah,
the
yeah, it's really weird because yeah, they're at Comic-Con, they have a booth. This would drop the weekend of Comic-Con. There was a I posted it on the Discord, but I didn't think it was worth including for the show today, but Mattel, there was big fanfare at the Mattel booth when they showed off a warthog in their weird new like Hot Wheels builder series that they have going on because they like
oh yeah,
got
that's right.
they they got rid of Mega Blocks, but now they still have like building block line, but it's only cars and it comes with a Hot Wheels version of the car that you build. I don't understand that product line and I feel like it's not going to go very far. But anyway,
Mhm.
they did one for the new Warthog design. And there was whole big thing at the Mattel booth. I watched a video, you know, they had a cosplayer there and everything. They made a whole big deal about it. Um so I don't know if maybe that's again like Microsoft being controlling and being like, "No, we only want one fanfare Halo thing to but I don't know. That doesn't make sense cuz Dark Horse had a Halo statue at their booth." So, I don't know. So, I maybe this the lead designer for Halo at Jazzwares said on his Instagram that he only worked on this while in between other projects. So he made it sound like Halo definitely isn't a priority for the company and um while they still have the license and they're still making products, it's kind of just like get to it when they can sort of thing, which seems weird. But I guess Microsoft is happy enough that they're not pulling the license. Um, so yeah, I don't know, but like if people want more Halo action figures, buy this guy. You know, it's because it's at this point it's just a supply and demand thing. Like
Mhm.
if you want more figures, if you want more fanfare when it comes to the announcements, you got to buy more product. for them to justify the cost on that sort of stuff.
All right. I think that's actually a very good transition to our next item, because at our on the Discord, which you should join, there was a lot of concern about this release, which is the
Hmm.
G.I. Joe classified Lara Croft Tomb Raider. Um, One, because uh, I probably should have like pulled up a graphic what she comes with, but there's already been a bit of concern with the price point for classified, and
Hmm.
especially with like, you know, what what is a deluxe figure even, you know?
Right. Right.
The line is starting to get really not like the figure line, but the the proverbial line is starting to blur between,
Yeah.
you know, what's a deluxe, what's a standard. Classified has already been kind of known for like, look at all the accessories that you get. And granted, Lara and like similar price point figures do come with a lot of stuff. They really do. But at the same time, it is hard to see like in the past what like a $40 figure could, you know, come with, and then look at a current figure and see, you know, substantially less.
Right.
But other than that, like the figure looks great, right? Like it's a as a toy, as a product. Um, it is kind of funny. I did see some people kind of not like that she's coming on a retro card, even though I feel like that's
Who cares?
on
It's a one-off.
it's honestly like to me, I feel like it's uh that's exactly what people would want, is
Right.
on like the thing that honestly, like I feel like a lot of more people like the retro cards than they do the main
I think
line
I heard
sometimes.
I don't remember. I know that there are pictures of it out there and video probably as well. But I'm pretty sure I heard that it's like kind of like shiny as well, kind of like
Hmm.
holographic.
Yes, they said that. It's one of those things where like Yojo June, I feel like we talked about like 3 times on the stream, so I don't know which time they talked about it. I slash like if we have talked about it at all. But yeah, they were like really touting a lot of a lot of Hasbro stuff was really talking about packaging this year. But yeah, like they were like, yeah, it's like has a like a hollow foil kind of effect on like the I don't know what that's called. I don't know if there's like an actual term in the Joe community, but that like the explosion like yellow and red effect that the figure is even on, like that's
Yeah.
like that's a whole thing. So there was a lot of hemming and hawing about like a 44.99 price point, at least on Pulse. That's also like another thing, that it either was, well, actually you pointed out that in the press release it actually does say 42.99.
I believe so,
and
yes.
and then I think Walmart and Amazon were the only ones to list it at that price. Pulse
Yeah.
and BBTS and I think Entertainment Earth all have it for 44.99.
Yeah.
But on some level, all those conversations don't matter because it's also sold out. It's sold out.
Well,
Uh,
asterisk, you could still get it on Amazon apparently.
yeah. It got a restock on Amazon, but like that initial offering everywhere. That I think that's the first time I've seen it
It
like
literally took down BBTS, like it
yeah,
crashed the website.
yeah, it did. I remember like, oh, like let me check to see what the price is, and then it's like, oh no, why is it not loading the page? And then there's also people that were like in the middle of checking out with the cart, and so people were like, oh no, did they get my order? People were worried about like not getting it at all.
Yeah.
Um, but yeah, it's one of those things where like a lot of times in the community we think when we have these conversations that it it might be, you know, the prevailing voice of, you know, like most of us feel this way, and in this instance I feel like that was like demonstrably proven wrong. Of
Yeah.
like, oh, $45, sure, why not? we'll take it. And I'm just like, all right. Like I don't disparage it, right? Like I I put in an order on Amazon because it's the $2 less version.
How dare you?
And, and that I don't even know if I'm gonna keep that. Like it's just one of those things where like I don't think like like I in terms of her games, I've never been like oh my god, Tomb Raider games are like the best, whether they're like the new ones or like the originals.
Yeah.
And um she's not she's not a GI Joe character, even though she's like crossing over with them in the comics and stuff. uh so yeah, it very much is like a, I guess it's a bit of a FOMO thing, but at the same time I'm not gonna miss out because like you said, Amazon still has her on
Yeah.
pre-order. But it was just very interesting seeing the dichotomy of like this is so expensive and also like it's gone everywhere.
Yeah, I was initially pretty interested in this. I am a fan of the new Tomb Raider games quite a bit, and I'm looking forward to kind of like the reboot ones that they're working on. And I mean, yeah, it is still just like Pro figure, and I have umpteen million of those, but I don't have any classified series figures, so I am also a little bit curious just to, like to check out um how they do things on that team. um so I was definitely interested in what I thought the price point was going to be for this, um which is probably more than what most people were expecting, but I also wasn't expecting it to be $45. that being said
Yeah.
i that being said I also kind of caved to FOMO and put in a pre-order. It's similar to you. I'll see if I keep it. I'm not sure. Um,
Yeah, because
but yeah,
I'm looking up now Action Man, because that was also
I think that was
uh,
50, wasn't it?
yeah, I was gonna say it. I'm pretty sure it's either the same as this or um yeah, it's also 42.99. So
Oh, okay.
uh again, like, if that's the line now of what a
That
deluxe is, like
or is
that's
that just
interesting.
like deluxe plus like license fee?
Yeah, I was trying to figure that stuff out. I feel like in at least in the community that it was like very much split on like they do have the rights to it because Action Man is like the British GI Joe stuff, you know. So
Interesting.
um I yeah, if it is licensing fee, then like Action Man is just purely like that is priced just because. But if it's actually because of licensing, it kind of makes sense. Like I know like the civilian um line, the like the mountain rescue, the cop,
Yeah.
the fireman, those are all $40, and those normally would have been like $35 figures
Mm,
um back in the day, but obviously, econ stuff, it's
yeah.
not. So $3 more because of licensing. I mean, that's the napkin math that we've done before, right? With like Hasbro stuff of and
Yeah.
not Hasbro stuff, but like Disney property stuff that Hasbro makes, of like that's the gap, right? Of
Yeah.
like if it's $3 for licensing, that means like, no boot swivel, no thigh swivel. That means heavy reuse on stuff, only one pair of hands and maybe a single other accessory,
Right.
versus on the Joe team, they get like like 5 guns and like an alt head and a helmet. So, but like I said, that is starting to disappear. So, uh, who knows what the actual gap is now? But that's the only Joe item that I included. There's again, like I'm sure they did show stuff, but like I felt like we covered it so much during Yojo June. I feel like it was kind of rehashing a bunch of it.
Yeah.
Uh, but this was like the big one in terms of everything that they showed, especially since it went live then. Um, oh, okay. I actually do have a bone to pick.
Oh yeah.
I did remember. So that day was Walmart Collector Con. When they did the panel for Joe's,
Yeah.
and one of the more frustrating things was that uh, I had, thought that, I was keeping track of all the G.I. Joe news, so I wouldn't be caught unawares if there was something I did want. And then I go to the CollectorCon page just as a like safety, like, is there anything I wanted here? And I saw that a previous Walmart CollectorCon item, the Range Viper, which is like
Oh
a
right.
yeah, he has the like the blue skull mask. He speaking of accessories, he comes with a ton of stuff, and he was very hard to get. And he like sold out instantly, the original Walmart CollectorCon. Fast forward to today, last week,
Hmm.
and I saw that on the landing page. I'm like, oh, that must be an error because he was a CollectorCon thing before, so
Right.
that
Right.
that they just they put him on the page on accident. All right, and
Obviously. Obviously.
it was still listed at like whatever outrageous scalper BS price. It was like $150 something or something.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, like I don't know who's paying that, but it's there. And
I
then
guarantee you someone is.
yeah, and then I start watching the GI Joe panel, and then they talk about how like, oh yeah, as part of our CollectorCon offerings, we're reissuing this Range Viper, and I was like, what? You're like, yeah, we're gonna do. I literally audibly said what, and then they were talking about how like, oh, they're very happy that like they got to take another shot at this character because the it came out during the windowless box era, and so they made a new windowed box for him as part of CollectorCon, and I was like, and then I immediately like clicked out of that stream and then went to the landing page, and uh, at first I was like, oh, maybe it's available for day two because Walmart has that like a billion people have
Yeah.
bought this item, so I didn't
Yep.
it didn't say that, so I was like, okay, I'm in the clear, and then I also do that. Did I miss an announcement that they were doing this? And so I scoured all the coverage of Yojo June, um, and then I did find that Preternia had been like, oh yeah, they're reissuing this like in the morning, and I missed it. I straight up I missed it, and um, I really hope people who went to that panel who may have learned that for the first time are just as blindsided as I was, because yeah, if you were at the panel and they're like, oh yeah, it's part of Walmart CollectorCon, I hope you can pick one up, and like you're learning about the for the first time at the panel, that doesn't help you.
I hope those people went to the booth and gave them shit after the fact to be like,
Yeah, like
"Yo,
that's
y'all fucked up."
like and then I had that granted, there's no way that they made GI Joe be a day before all the other Hasbro action properties just to like have something available at CollectorCon. But like I was like, is that the reason why it's by itself on the panel schedule? Because I also thought that was weird that like GI Joe is a whole day earlier
Right.
than everyone else. Granted,
And
there
it's
was not.
Hasbro. It's
Yeah,
Hasbro, so you think like there's plenty of rooms at that convention center, and Hasbro is going to get preferential treatment over the vast majority of other sort of panels going on there. So if they wanted to go on what was it, Saturday, they could, or Friday, they could have gone on the same day.
yeah. So big rip for me. I did not get those guys. Um, it's it's one of those things where I hope that either A, it calms down the aftermarket on that fig, because again, that like, granted that like the Walmart, AI algo pricing, putting it at like 150 or whatever is dumb,
Yeah.
and no one should be paying that. No one. Um, it still's made a lot of people on like eBay and stuff uh list it at like 60 a pop, and like that, again, it's a great figure, it looks cool, it comes with a lot of accessories, it's not worth $60. It just isn't.
Yeah.
So hopefully the price is cool on that. um Maybe they'll just be like future restock slash, like when they come out, as with every release, like once the figure starts shipping, there's a bunch that come into stock because either people cancel their orders, or they had some extra left over for like QC reimbursement. But yeah, hopefully
What
that
was it, a
happens.
pre-order or was it straight in stock?
um i'm I'm not sure.
Because I got the Dogma and Hardcase 2-pack, the Star Wars that was also part of Collector Con, and that was just in stock, ready to ship.
Oh, okay. um I will keep an eye on the Joe forums, see if anyone is just like, they've showed up, cool. It is also one of those things where like I'm also trying to like uh keep myself uh like realistic of like, Walmart is also like the most notorious of all these exclusive holders to that like cancel orders. So there's
Yes, I've
also,
heard that. I haven't had
yeah,
that issue myself, but I have heard that. Yeah.
yeah, I've always been kind of afraid because like even like even like uh Robo uh has
Oh yeah.
gotten his stuff canceled. So
I wonder if
um
that's just a regional thing, and like they allow for a total X number of pre-orders across the entire website if you're in the correct region. But then once the stock actually gets distributed to different regions within the US, um and they go to ship to your address, and it ends up, then they cancel it because it's like, oh, we don't have any more available in this region.
yeah, that certainly sounds plausible because I think Target has had similar issues, but not as widespread. So but yeah, either way, it was a bummer. um Hopefully I'll catch those at a later time. But yeah, that was just like a weird thing where like I truly felt crazy that I'm just like, I do not remember them mentioning this ever, and I was correct. I was just I was just glad that like I probably was in the same boat as a lot of people who are literally in that room of like, wait, you mean like the Collector Con pre-orders that opened an hour ago?
Rip.
Oh no. But yeah, so
I wish someone would have yelled that out in the panel. Be like, it already sold out.
yeah, that would have been crazy. All right, Falcon, it
Uh,
is your time. You've been
Speaking of
vindicated.
crazy,
You've been vindicated on this first picture, which I couldn't find good press photos of. So it's a little blurry. But you
all
have the
right.
stage.
So
I
we've got
actually, and
our.
I got the icon taken off your head too, so you have
Oh,
your
look at that. All right. So we got our Black Series reveals for Comic Con. And first up is a 2-pack of Embo and his little wolf dog buddy. Um, Embo has been updated to have the lower part of his skirt is soft goods now. Otherwise, I believe nothing on him is changed. And then we got his little wolf. I forget. I think he has a name, but his wolf has is completely new. Um, and I don't think they said how this is going to be released. It might be a Pulse exclusive. I don't remember. But yeah, so this is announced, not even up for pre-order yet, and it is announced immediately after Embo started the movie, the single release started shipping for people. So now everyone that
Great.
bought that is pissed.
Fantastic.
Because if you want an Embo figure, you want his dog buddy, and so if they had waited a year or two to release this, at least there would have been some time between it. But no, they absolutely knew that this was going to come out when they announced the mainline one. Um, and on top of that, there is some confusion on the price on this because the press release says 60 goddamn dollars, which
Mm.
is, if that's true, that
No.
is fucking insane. I heard some scuttlebutt, but I did not see it from an actual Hasbro employee. Some people were saying that this is might actually be $48, which
That would be much
is
better.
much
that,
better.
that would
That
be much better.
that would make the dog the equivalent of $20 instead of 30. Two. Um, but yeah,
But the box is
uh,
nice,
yeah,
Falcon. The box
box
is nice.
box is pretty cool. Nice presentation as well. Um, but yeah, I don't know
Uh-oh.
that. Um, but I'm trying. I haven't seen the movie yet, so I don't know. Maybe I'd be hype when I actually see him. I do remember liking the character from the show. Um,
Yep.
but
It's good for the bounty hunter heads out there.
yeah, for sure. But like, I just happen to have him on my desk. Like, I already have like the number one Clone Wars bounty hunter that you know people would want. I already have that in my collection. So I'm like, do I really need an Embo in my collection as well? Because I'm trying to cut down on the sort of like background, secondary character sort of stuff. Um, so we'll see what the price actually ends up being on this guy. If it's 60, that's like burn the house down, sort of
Yep.
terrible. Like, what the fuck are you
Good,
people doing?
good. Yeah. Goodbye.
Yeah. So I don't know. We'll see on that one.
Yeah. I was gonna say we're not gonna cover it, but that TVC toy color
Oh,
X-wing
dude,
is
insane.
I don't know. I get I get wanting like, simulacra of like stuff that you may have had or had the potential of having when you
Yeah,
were younger, but
yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if it's worth that.
Right. I mean,
I
that's I think that's nostalgia to an extreme degree that I think I don't know. I'm not a I'm not a TVC weirdo. I mean, I do have some TVC, but like TVC people are a certain kind of different. Um so maybe within that community there is a desire for something like that, but like when I see that, I'm like, but why? Because if I like when I think about like my Transformers toys or like the Megazords I had when I was a kid and stuff, I don't necessarily want exactly that thing produced today. It's like, so if I had an X-Wing when I was a kid and I look at the normal X-Wing that TVC has now, I'm like, yeah, that's what I want because that's the mind's eye X-Wing, you know?
Yeah. It's the X-wing that was in your imagination when you were playing with it.
Yes. So for them to put out an X-Wing that quite literally has less value in the box. Well, I mean, it does come with a figure, so that's technically $20 value right there. But there's so there even if you subtract that from the $140 price of that X-Wing package, they're still charging $20 more than a normal X-Wing TVC release, which
Yeah.
they just recently reissued. So you can't say like, oh, like tariffs and inflation and bull crap. Like they only just reissued that X-Wing last year, I think. So for them to increase the price 20% makes with and like I said, and like we were alluding to, a shit ton less paint on it. It's just like you're fucking crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, again, I kind of get it in many instances where like it's like a souped up version of before. I know there's like the I'm actually just staring at the Secret Wars retro card or right now. So it's like I'm thinking about like the crowd of people who are like, why did you include lenticular shields? Why is
Yeah,
Daredevil like this colorway? And it's like, yeah, it's again, it's a simulacra of something that did exist, or the potential for something to have existed. Because I'm looking at my wife's Magic Secret Wars release, which was not part of that line, and there's
right.
other characters that were in Secret Wars the comic, but not Secret Wars the toy line. But yeah, like regardless, I get the appeal on some level for that. I almost feel though when it is something that is inherently, I don't want to say low effort because it's not. Like they are trying to capture that aspect, but
Yeah, I
like we said, like there's no paint. It's like
give is that it's misguided.
yeah, it's I almost feel like it needs to be cheaper because again, it is inherently a, I don't even want to say a worse version of like a modern toy because it's basically like one for one, but they just changed the deco. But like I don't know, I just feel like it should definitely not be $20 in difference. Like if it was just like it's that plus a figure and the price is that plus a figure, there'd be no issue here.
Right,
Even if it is something that, I don't know, if you look at the sales on those things, like like literally they're on sale in a lot of places. I don't know why you would make it at that price,
right.
or and make it at that price and then charge more on top of it. So, all
Yeah.
right. But sorry, who knew I would be the one ranting during the Star Wars section? All right, Falcon,
Don't worry, there's plenty more time. There's plenty
yeah,
more
here's the mic back.
time. All right, let's climb up a little bit before we go back down. Um we've got the next release in the Clones of the Republic line, aka Slop of the Republic. Um but this time maybe not derogatory Slop of the Republic, because this is actually w- maybe the best release in that line so far. So we've got season 7 Ahsoka and Arc Trooper Jesse. These are of course figures that have already been released before, but Ahsoka here is featuring a lot of updates. Um, so we've got a new torso, new forearms, and new legs. Um, and a new deco coloring for her head. Um, so this is I've talked about it before. I think I even talked about it on maybe the last show stream that we did. A new season 7 Ahsoka is desperately needed in the line. That original figure was terrible because it was heavy reuse of Rebels Ahsoka. So it was not accurate at all whatsoever. So this is still using that scaling as a base, because reusing the forearms and the head, and I think the skirt piece is also reused as well. So so the new figure is still, I think, probably going to be taller than it should be. Um, but otherwise, and it's because they redid the entire leg is new, including the upper leg. So that means, of course, they've removed thigh swivel. Um, but that aside, this is still a huge upgrade over that first figure. That so like um, if this is the best that we're gonna get, I'm actually pretty happy with it. Um, although her lightsabers do have the problem that a lot of lightsabers have these days, where they don't paint them, and so it's pretty obviously uh like cheap see-through plastic for the lightsabers. So
Yeah, I was
uh,
gonna say I didn't know if it was the like lighting thing or what, but like the one
y-
on her right hip does look see
yeah,
through.
yep, it does because it is.
Well,
So
dang.
so keep your original lightsabers, people. And then Arc Trooper Jesse is again, unfortunately, on still on the original Arc Trooper body, which is based on the Clone Trooper 2.0 body, which is passable but still not great. Um, and it's unfortunate that we need an update for this figure, but we are getting an update for this figure. So his helmet is completely different. It's correct, so it doesn't have the rangefinder on it. It doesn't have the fin on it. I think it's basically just a normal Phase 2 clone helmet, and it also has the correct deco on it. Um, I've heard some people say that this is actually the updated helmet that came with Gale. There's no like community term for it. There's no like Clone Trooper 3.5 helmet or anything, but basically just the Gale helmet. So yeah, pretty sure this is the new helmet. Otherwise, Deco is the same on him. Um, so yeah, that's an unfortunately needed but welcome update to a relevant character for to go with Ahsoka here. Okay, and then that's like all the other previous clones of the Republic, this will be a Pulse and Disney Store exclusive.
Ah, okay. Might catch this on a Disney Store sale because I feel like their sales on these have been pretty good.
Um, this one, I don't know. It's hard to say if this one will stay in stock because the popular ones, they sell out immediately and never come back. Um, it's like the more recent the Plo Koon and Wolf one that sold out.
Oh, okay.
Actually, I think it was available on the Disney Store for for a few days, maybe even a couple. I'd have to check. I wonder if that's still available. Um, Most of them don't stick around long enough to go on sale. I know the Anakin and Rex one that was a release that absolutely was not needed. Um, I know that one is still available on the Disney Store, and I'm pretty sure it went on sale. Oh, okay, you can still get Plo Koon and Wolf on the Disney Store. It is marked up slightly though. It's $60 on there instead of it should be 56.
Ooh, okay.
Um, but yeah, the let's see if I just type in Rex. Oh, I get Toy Story Rex. That's not what I want.
Anakin? Question mark?
Yeah, I guess Anakin. Let's see what I get with Anakin. Oh, it must be gone. I know it went on sale not long ago, but it looks like it sold out when it went on sale.
Yeah,
So yeah,
because
you would
that's
definitely
how
be
I got
rolling the
the
dice.
yeah, that's how I got the Obi-Wan. Um uh
Mm.
if you remember, I was like, "Oh man, that armor Obi-Wan now I need," and it's gone. And then it was Disney Store that came to the rescue during a sale. So
Oh, nice. Yeah, those ones were weird because yeah, that Obi-Wan was highly sought after, but the Clone Trooper was still on a 2.0, so that was a bad one.
yeah.
Um, anyway, all right. So next up here, we've got a highly requested another I think it was still that was season 7. We got Gar Saxon here from Clone Wars as well. Yeah, he just a really cool, menacing looking guy in Mandalorian armor when he was, partnered up with Darth Maul when he was trying to take over Mandalore. Um, we'll get to it, I think, on the next slide, but this guy is technically an entirely new mold. And uh, great paint job on him, and he has, and this is a removable helmet. It's not a separate helmeted head. Um, but he does have the appropriate head sculpt under there. Looks pretty good with his terrible haircut. uh, yeah, that's all I got to say about him.
All right. Uh,
Oh, okay, it's these guys next. Oh,
yeah,
okay. All
yeah,
right, back downhill, baby.
I was gonna say I can go to the next one, and we can continue to go uphill. And we can come back to that.
No. Let's ride the roller coaster. Let's ride the roller coaster.
Okay.
All right. So right before Comic Con, just to set the stage here, right? Well, okay, let's set the stage even more. So, for people that somehow don't know, a lot of the Black Series releases get leaked beforehand. And this is one of them. This was leaked as a Clone Trooper build-up pack. And so we knew the product description, the Clone Trooper build-up pack we knew for a while, and we also knew the price, which I'll get to. So we knew vaguely what the product is, and we knew what the price. And so people, given that amount of time, multiple months of that information, everyone was like, "Oh, what if it's this? What if it's that? Oh, if it's this much, and they've already done 2 packs at this price, then surely this has to be a 2 pack plus extra stuff as well." And but what if it's so like everyone had their wild theories on what this would be, what could possibly come with. Um, Eventually, a couple weeks before it got revealed, we got like the full product description, like product listing information. So we knew it was going to come with multiple heads and multiple helmets and accessory and like and more accessories on top of that. So that kind of narrowed down what people thought it could be and what it might be coming with. Um, but then that's when the confusion started, because it's like, oh, it sounds like this is not a 2 pack. This is only coming with a single figure. What? And so that gets us to last week, right before Comic Con. This was actually revealed on a on just a YouTuber's stream. Um, like just sometimes Hasbro will reach out to creators. Um, what was I gonna say? They'll reach out to creators and get them to a chance to reveal something. Uh
Yeah,
and
I was
that's
gonna say.
cool.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I feel like they haven't done that in a while. So that's kind of wild that even happened, especially right before San Diego.
Oh, I think I lost you.
Oh,
Oh.
yeah, I was gonna
Oh, you're
say
back.
you're okay. Cool. Yeah, all I said is that's kind of a wild choice right before San Diego to do any kind of reveals.
Yeah, right. That's also weird. Yeah, I don't know what the thinking was there, but apparently they thought it was a good idea. But when that group of folks, it was like a specific these aren't like nobodies as in like Star Wars and collecting and Black Series community. Um I forget what the guy, it was like Sith something is the guy's name, I think. But he also had 2 other like Star Wars collector YouTubers on the stream with him to talk about it when it got revealed. Um I don't follow those people, but I did vaguely recognize at least one of them. So again, like not I wouldn't say that they're like crazy people in the community as far as I know. And yeah, so they got to reveal this, and they were starting to talk about it, and even they I don't have any direct quotes in front of me of what they were saying, but the basic gist of the people that you think would that given the opportunity to partner with Hasbro to reveal a product, you would think would be uh as kind as they possibly could be being afforded that opportunity. They did not curse, but they were basically like, "What the fuck is this trash?" is the underlying sentiment of what they were talking about. Because uh, and then eventually, yeah, so like the people that got to reveal it, they were talking trash about it.
Yeah,
Um,
like I don't know. I feel like because I was looking at the breakdown of this, and I don't know, it makes me long for like just an accessories pack, right? Like, don't give me the figure with it. Like, do a a phase one accessories pack, phase two accessories pack. If you wanted to do the army building aspect, you just do two, uh, just generic clones.
yep.
Maybe with a helmet, maybe without a helmet. But yeah, just
Yeah,
like
I guess
having
so. So
like
to
having
break
one
that,
is rough.
yeah. I guess to break down for people that are tuning in that might not be heavy Star Wars people. So the reasons why that this is a terrible offering is because you get two helmets that are completely irrelevant. You're getting just like a standard white phase 2 helmet with a rangefinder, which uh I'll get to why that doesn't make sense. And you're getting a phase 1 helmet with a rangefinder, which definitely doesn't make sense. The only time they've released a figure with that, as far as I know, is Captain Fordo, which was from Gendy Clone Wars.
Yeah, yeah.
So that is a very specific design of helmet that doesn't have much use outside of that. You're getting blaster pistols, but you're not getting a belt with holsters to put them into.
Hmm.
You're getting the clone commando rifle. This is not a clone commando, so why are you getting the clone commando rifle? Um, and one of the pauldron sets that you're getting is the Arc Trooper pauldron set, but you don't have the comma.
Hmm. Yeah,
And the phase 2 helmet with the rangefinder is also meant for an Arc Trooper. So half of these accessories are completely fucking useless.
yeah,
And to top it
yeah,
all off, you're getting a single figure. Yeah, you're getting a bunch of accessories kind of just thrown in there. You're getting a single figure, and they're charging $58 for this.
yeah.
You're paying $30 for a bunch of crap you're never going to use or need. It's
Yeah,
going to get
like,
thrown into a bin.
yeah, this is definitely something that, like, if you had like a clone armory, like that would be the only reason why like any of this stuff would get used. But like
Yeah.
the intent of this is a like a complete miss, like you said. Like
Yeah.
it just
And
like it doesn't.
so,
I was looking for that of like, oh yeah, there is no comma, is there?
yeah.
That's gonna look really weird.
Yep. And so what made it even more awkward was Brandon, the main Hasbro Star Wars marketing guy, joined the stream from this Comic-Con show floor as they were setting up. He joined the stream to talk to these YouTubers about the product they had just revealed. And they were honest with him. They were like, "Yo, what is this slop?" And so he said he wasn't making excuses. He was, which I do get that sometimes providing your reasoning for why a decision was made, why you did a certain thing. Certain people will interpret that as an excuse. Uh, I've had that problem myself personally too many times. So I get where he's coming from by prefacing what he said with, I'm explaining our reasoning. I'm not making excuses. But his reasoning effectively boiled down to like, one, this is for customizers and it's all blank, so you can paint it how you want it. And two, this is us as in Hasbro exploring a way how to do effectively an accessories pack. But if those are your reasons, they're fucking shit.
Yeah. Like I
Because
said, yeah, like I said before, like it would be better to just do the accessories. Like I
yeah, yeah.
having the clone here is not
And the thing
not
and like
helpful.
and like these are just like and like when I think of an accessory pack, or if I think of a like a deluxe or special release of a figure with more accessories, um I want those to be new accessories, you know? I want them to be worth it, those accessories. Like I have 18 million helmets. I have a almost a bucket load of these damn clone weapons at this point. Like those are useless accessories. Like why couldn't you make a rocket launcher mold? You know, we don't have a clone rocket launcher yet. Why couldn't you make that and put that in here? That would have been cool to include. Stuff like that. Maybe this is a new torso, and um and it comes with the clone trooper backpack. That would have been a cool new thing to put into the line, and this is a way to get it. Um, but no, like there was like no, this is like a paint your own clone trooper release. And it's like who the fuck is that for? 5 people, and and if you are one of those people, you are a person that like I want just white clone troopers, blank clone troopers, so that I can do my customs. This is an this is an extremely poor value proposition for you to be able to get those to do that with.
Yeah. And like you said, like just naturally from collecting, you're gonna get access of this stuff anyway. So
Yeah.
I don't this doesn't help customizers in that sense because they can already like we got food at home kind of thing, right? Like they
Yeah.
they got accessories, up the wazoo at home. So
Yeah, and
they
like
don't
at
really
most
need
it's
this.
the shoulder pauldrons they might not have, but I feel like if you're that deep into customizing your clones, you either have a 3D printer or you just already have someone that you're buying those 3D prints from.
Yeah.
Um okay. Enough of that garbage. And then on the right here we have, as expected, the Mandalorian and Grogu version of the ATRT. So this is they I was not expecting them to release this so soon, but this was previously released, but I guess only if you were at San Diego Comic-Con because it hasn't gone up for order yet. There was the 501st ATRT, and so I guess they just kept that mold on the factory line, and then they produced one this next version here for more based on the movie, and it comes with a Imperial driver instead.
But yeah, the I made a joke about this on the Discord because it's like, man, is like the mold plate. Does the mold plate include that like the terrain piece like that I don't know why. This is like the little terrain piece. Granted, like I know it's just like a little extra display option, that kind of thing. But to me, it's just really funny to include it again in like a reuse case because like they
Yeah,
absolutely did not need to do that.
I'm trying to
um,
think. Did they announce a price for this?
um,
Let's see. Did it get announced? I don't
yeah,
even know how this got announced. The images kind of just appeared online.
yeah. I want to say this was part of the Toyark. Uh,
Oh, it
the
was? Let's see. ATRT. Nope, it's
Yeah,
not
I
in
was gonna say.
there.
I was gonna say most of the images we use are promo material or from the Toyark photographer. So obviously use Toyark when you're trying to look up stuff like this. Let's see. Here's the promo thing. TRT. No,
Yeah, I don't see it.
not there. Hmm.
Nope. I don't know. But the San Diego Comic Con one with the 501st, I think that's $80 if I'm not mistaken. Um
I was
so
gonna
I'd
say.
assume that this is around the same price.
Yeah, I was gonna say if I didn't get it from Toyark, it's most likely from Preternia. So let's see if they had the promo pick.
Oh, you're gonna be
But
scrolling forever. I wouldn't bother.
oh, okay. I mean, you can go ahead and yap. Oh, wait. We should continue. No, no,
Yeah.
no. You're right. You're right. You're right. Getting fixated. All right. Next three. Some villains.
Oh, okay. Yes. So this is continuing the main wave with Gar Saxon in it. So we've got a recolor of Merrick from Maul. A lot of people were salty with the Ahsoka release that this character was originally featured in, because the figure was based off concept art, and so the paint job on him was not that great. It wasn't really representative of how he appeared in the show. And then, of course, we saw him in Maul Shadow Lord, the new cartoon, and he had more of just a plain black look to him, which fans of that character liked even more. And so they're getting a figure of that coloration here. Um, and yeah, there's nothing new about him, just a new deco or lack thereof. And then in the middle here, one of the Zabrak henchmen for Maul. This guy has a name, but I forget it.
It's Icarus.
Oh, okay, there we go. Yes, this is there was a red one and a yellow one, and this is the red Zabrak that was with the crew. As far as I know, this is a completely new mold. Um, maybe they're reusing the upper arms from a different Maul figure. I'm not sure. Um, but yeah, this one's actually pretty cool for those that are interested. The scarf over his face is removable.
Oh,
So you
nice.
can, yeah, so you have the option there. And then this rotary cannon is not the same one that just came out with the clone troopers. This is a completely different, unique rotary cannon. So we went over 10 years with no rotary cannons in the line, and then we have two new ones this year at basically the same time. Um, yeah, so that's pretty cool if you want to build out that crew. And speaking of building out that crew, we've got one of the Mandalorians that were on the crew in Maul Shadow Lord. And this body is the exact same as Gar Saxon's body.
Yep. Yep.
Um, and so again, very little deco on this guy. I think there were some paint hits on the his belt buckle, and then probably a gloss varnish on his visor. But other than that, he's pretty plain black. But I mean, there's something to be said about a plain black Mando. Pretty slick if that's what you're looking for. You could definitely army, but like it does come with a character specific head. He has a really cool scar on the left side of his face, but if you just keep the helmets on, a pretty cool army builder
Yeah.
to flesh out a team if you want.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I can't help but like when I saw this, I'm like, I don't know who this David Harbour Mandalorian is, but that's what he looks like to me. Uh,
Basically.
but yeah, I was just like, I am struggling to remember who this guy was, but like once I looked up, I was like, oh, okay, uh that works. Yeah, that couldn't, without spoilers, it is kind of funny to have figures of like any of that crew.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I wonder if it's just because like yeah, cuz we're basically getting uh a second wave for Maul.
yeah,
Um and Maul related characters, which is pretty. I mean, I know Maul is obviously a very popular character because they keep doing content with him. Um but yeah, in like the Disney Plus era, once Hasbro got past the overproducing and really pulled back on the number of figures that they were making for Star Wars, um, because like it hasn't been like these figures had to have been in the can before they knew the reception to the mall show, um, and like a show like Acolyte that never had a second wave. Um, it got that later. It got a single later release of a popular character, but that was it. Um,
yeah.
so
Uh,
I guess yeah, it's just surprising that Maul is getting a second wave so soon.
but yeah.
No, but
And
not that
then
any of them are bad, really. Like if you're looking for these characters, if that's up your alley,
yeah,
stuff you want to add to your collection, these all actually seem like really good pickups.
I was gonna say it is it's got to be such a boon to toy companies when it's just like you can just make a cool character that's an all in black, and then toy companies are like, yes, thank you, we don't have to do anything
Yeah,
or have to
so
do
yeah,
minimal
so
stuff.
on the next slide here, we'll get to why there's a real lack of deco on a lot of figures in this wave. So the final figure in this wave is none other than Mother Talzin, a very highly requested figure for the Black Series for a very long time. This is of course the matriarch of the Night Sisters in the Clone Wars. Um, And yeah, so this is a mostly new figure. She has pinned legs and a thigh swivel. So she's reusing. Oh, you know what? Now that I think about it, she might have Aura Singh's legs. Um,
Mm.
because she was really tall, so that would make sense. I haven't actually looked it up to see. But anyway, Mother Talzin here has a ton of deco. This is, I think, between this figure and Gar Saxon, that's where all the paint budget in the wave went to. Um, so a lot of so she has a lot of sculpted detail, like because the detail of her robes and her other clothing has like a lot of like swirling embroidered patterns on her clothing. And so rather than trying to do paint hits and get those to line up properly, they sculpted all that detail. So like into her sleeves, into the like the tassels that come off her waist, into the shoulder pads and the shoulder tassels, and into her headdress. All of that detail is sculpted in, and then they did a wash in order to bring out that detail. And then there's too many pictures to show it, but if you go on Toyark, or if you go on our Discord, you'll see that there for her soft goods skirt, the backside of that is also completely painted as well. So all of the detail that you would expect to see on her character has been painted on her, and it's absolutely nuts. Um, so I'm not like, I know some people get all their riches in a bunch when they, and especially for Black Series, when they reuse old pinned limbs. But I think for everything else on this figure, the fact that it's completely new and the amount of paint hits that are on this figure, I think it's fine. I think it's justified. Um, and she also comes with really cool accessories. So she comes with a sword and the flame attachment. The flame that goes onto the sword is a separate attachment, so you have the option of regular sword or flame on sword. And then she also comes with a fireball effect piece. And so I'm very excited that she comes with that accessory because I will leave her with the sword, and then I'm going to take that fire accessory piece and immediately give it to my Night Sister Marin figure.
Oh, we got.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're
From the
good.
depths, we are joined by Joestar.
I totally drove safely on the way here. It is so.
Yeah.
What do I normally do? Oh yeah, Big Bad Toy Store. Okay.
Yeah. It's yeah. It's stormy out there, man. Like
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. Obviously, like, Joestar and I are in the same area, so like all day today has been like kind of scary. Like the weather.
When I got to work today, I was in the shit, I would say. So
yeah, man.
definitely very high storms.
Yeah, I saw a post about, like, playing outside today. I'm like, I don't know if you want to do that, brother. It is
Right. Yeah.
it is. Yeah. My kids had that moment of like hearing the tornado siren. It's like, is it a test day? And I'm like, it is not a test day.
No.
That is a
This
real
is it.
tornado
This is
siren.
what we've trained for.
Yeah.
Just like the simulations.
But yeah, so welcome to the stream, Joestar, our other regular co-host.
I'm here. I'm alive.
You're here just in time to discuss Rhoda the Hutt.
Oh, okay.
That is his name, right? I'm not misremembering it.
Yes.
I believe that is, yeah.
Okay.
Because I think I saw a clip that came up on my feed, so of the movie.
So yeah, Joestar, tell us all about Rhoda.
Oh man. He was little baby in Clone Wars, now he big baby in Mandalorian. That's all I know.
It is kind of. I was gonna say, you would have done better than me because I would have been like, I don't know anything about this guy. I completely forgot he was in Clone Wars.
Oh yeah, it was. I think one episode, wasn't it?
No, it was a whole arc.
It was the movie. I thought it was the movie.
Oh, that's right, the movie. Yeah.
Yeah. That's why people hated that movie. Okay, that's not the only reason why people hated that movie, but like, but yeah.
Anyway, yeah. So, Big Stinky here. This is engineering wise, this is interesting / incredibly terrible. So this guy is similar to the original Jabba the Hutt figure. Has soft plastic, so you can actually move his head and open his mouth. And they extended it where that you can also like really creepily like open up his eye socket and then move his eye around, so you can. So he has moved. Yeah.
Oh, I don't like
That's kind of hilarious.
He has movable eyes as well.
All right, cool.
But then, so the rest of his so his arms are like normal plastic, but the rest of his body is also that same soft plastic. And so he has an articulated tail, so it can go left and right, and then I assume it's some sort of ball joint because for some reason it can also go up and down. But I have to imagine that this is the same, if not very, very similar soft plastic that was used for Maximum Hulk. So there's no way this figure holds up.
Yeah, I was just about to say the same thing. Like, I have a strong feeling it's similar, which is rough. Yeah. It's like they can't keep getting away with this.
Yeah, I was gonna say I did see pictures of folks who are playing with it at Comic-Con, and yeah, it's yeah, there's certain toys where just there's an ick factor when you kind of look at them. And it's not even just the fact that he's alien. It's just the I don't know. There's some kind of uncanny valley thing about it. I feel that way with a lot of the 1/6 scale and the silicon body toys out there where just you know if that's for you, cool. It's not for me, and I personally just never want to touch one. It just it doesn't appeal with me. Even you describing oh yeah, you can just reach into his eyes and just moving around, just oh no, I don't want that. um
Just
but
rough.
yeah, just wild, absolutely wild. um yeah, is there anything else you wanted to take note on for Rhoda? Because I think this last one is the big
Yeah,
one.
no. Oh, I guess it should be noted that for whatever godforsaken reason, Rhoda is $80. So
Ooh,
Oh,
yikes.
brother.
yeah. So
Flex.
expect that to be on fire sale this holiday season.
Oh
Yeah. No. 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 No.
I
don't.
kind of
I
want to
don't.
buy one just to take the soft rubber off, see what see what it looks like. I want to see the mechanics, like dissecting Rhoda.
Yeah.
All right.
New stream segment.
Yeah. Real quick, I'm just gonna cycle through us because I feel like the audio is hiccuping a little bit.
Oh, you're going full on Autobot, brother.
Yeah, I
Or
was
at
gonna
least
say.
on my end.
Yeah, I hear that for you guys as well. So I was gonna
Oh,
see if that
Okay,
maybe
so I'm not
helped.
the only one. Maybe it's a Discord issue then, because I
Okay.
posted a
Okay.
yeah.
Whatever I
yeah.
did, it worked because now you
Oh,
guys sound fine.
Okay.
So that and on some level, it's only my audio that matters because that's the one that's being streamed. So woo. So I'm sorry if I sound like an Autobot to you guys, but I think this was the one that
Oh,
everyone
okay.
was super excited for. I could not believe that bottom picture, that bottom right picture is the figure. That's
that
crazy.
Yeah,
that looks
so
like a literal scene.
right. Granted, the two right pictures are renders.
Oh, okay.
The
Oh, they
yeah.
are.
Oh wait, no.
Ah,
Actually, no. I apologize. The top one is definitely a render. The bottom one is an actual photo from Shooting the Galaxy. I
okay.
remember
I
because
was gonna
Okay.
say no. It's real. I swear.
yeah, no, it is real. I remember now. They talked about the guy. Apparently they shared a story about he had to go to Hobby Lobby like 3 times to get all the parts and pieces he need to do this diorama. Um,
That's
yes. So
awesome.
if you've been out of the loop on Star Wars Black Series stuff, if you don't pay too much attention to their fan streams and stuff, um, Brandon, their lead marketing guy, he's been really gassing up next year. Next year, if you are somehow unaware, is the 50th anniversary of Star Wars. And so all the brand partners, including Hasbro, are going to go really crazy with merchandising next year. It's going to be not just a celebration of New Hope, but like all of Star Wars, blah 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 blah. So they're announcing some figures, or Hasbro is announcing some of what they're doing next year early than they would normally do, because of it being the 50th. And so a part of their efforts next year for the Black Series is, as far as I'm concerned, basically a soft reboot of the line. So a part of that is new packaging. Galaxy packaging is no more. It's more generic, but it's also that their thinking on it is like celebrating the actual figure more. So like, where you would normally see art on the Galaxy packaging. Now it's just kind of like profile shots of the figure, or at least like renders of the figure, um, which is probably honestly cheaper for them to do than having to pay an artist. Um, and then there's also more of a focus on the media that the figure is from. So for Queen Amidala here, we have the Phantom Menace logo on the top of the box. And then also, I was right. The Black Series is dead. They got rid of the. So now it's just Star Wars Black Series. The Black Series is dead. I was right. I told you guys it was gonna die. They
Nice.
killed it.
We did it, guys. We killed it.
I mean, I could be JA and logic out why it actually is dead, and they did have to do a soft reboot, but we don't have all night. But I guess the most interesting thing of all, of course, is the fact that they're actually finally doing an action figure for Queen Amidala. The key marketing figure of the Phantom Menace, is the biggest portrait on that poster. There has not been a figure of Queen Amidala, and I would assume since the movie came out. Maybe some like Barbie dolls or something have come out of this look.
Yeah,
but certainly
that
not a
sounds right.
6-inch figure from a domestic or an import company. And yeah, this is supposedly just like a normal mainline retail figure. The overlay piece is plastic, obviously, but the rest of the robes completely soft goods. There is a plastic ring in the bottom edge for it to keep its shape, and then there is some sort of additional insert above that all of the orbs plug into. And yeah, this is absolutely bananas figure to be getting from, like, not only from Hasbro but just as like a normal retail item.
Heck yeah.
Nice.
But also I'm scared knowing Hasbro's QC, how many of these I'm going to have to get in order to have good paint apps on that head.
Oh yeah, the collector problems right there.
Yeah. I guess also should be mentioned about these rebranding efforts for Star Wars line. So they previously released what they call premium roleplay items, so like the helmets and lightsabers. Those were just a part of Black Series. Those have finally been spun out into its own subline, just like Star Wars Premium Roleplay.
Oh.
So yeah, so there's less confusion. It wasn't we don't have the picture in the slides, but they're branching out from just helmets and lightsabers. They're gonna do more different types of accessories, and so the first one is like a thermal detonator, basically a Star Wars grenade.
I'm sorry, I forgot to put that onto the
No, that's
slide
fine.
because I was like, I don't know why this is being brought up, but I'll ask before, and then I completely forgot to do that. So
Oh,
that's
okay.
my bad.
Yeah, that's a new thing coming out, and it's pretty similar to the pumpkin bomb here, where it has like lights and sounds. But yeah, so that's being split out. And yeah, it'll be interesting to see what the line does going forward. I think what they do next year is the culmination of a lot of the planning and thought that the current team has put into the line, because it takes a couple years for um or for these product lines. The development line is a couple of years, so for the current team, because I think because Brandon he worked there, but he wasn't like the main marketing guy for until 24, maybe 23. Um, and then Eric didn't become lead designer until around the same time, I want to say. Maybe a little bit before that. But yeah, I guess, the 50th anniversary is a good time if you're gonna do a reboot of your product marketing is a good time to do it. Um, and they like Brandon have said some stuff like, the stuff that they've been doing like with clone troopers lately, that build up pack notwithstanding, is indicative of the type of products that we're going to be seeing from them going forward. So yeah, they're talking a big game. They're certainly love to talk a big game. So we'll see if it actually pans out. And this is certainly a good first showing. But yeah, we'll see what they're
Yeah.
at. And
Yeah.
this first wave is interesting in that it's a 6-figure wave, and it is presumably one figure from the prequel trilogy and original trilogy.
Cool.
So one
Nice.
figure from each movie.
Yeah. I'm very much excited to grab this for my wife because this is a figure that she's been waiting for a while now. And yeah, it's I am glad that like stuff like the role play item shift, like that's happening, because that's very much needed. Um but yeah, the I was gonna say we are gonna take a quick break from Hasbro stuff and go to another promising, slightly new line just in time for Joestar. So I did want to include this slide. I believe.
Oh, another what? Another what? Oh,
Oh,
is
there
he
you
back?
go. Kind
Oh,
of yes and no.
yes. Am I?
Oh, okay. Yes,
Okay.
you are back.
Yeah. Sorry. That happened right when like a big bolt of lightning came down. So I don't
The
know if
whole snap.
that's going to be a ongoing problem. But yeah. So like I said, like kind of shifting focus to Mattel and to another line that it's like it's new but it's old at the same time. Uh, the Masters team wanted to like showcase some of the people behind the toys we're gonna be seeing in Chronicles and beyond. So big thanks to folks like Melissa, Damon, uh, Nell, and Quincy for uh like making cool stuff. And I believe that these slides were taken from Toy Habits, the site. But I'm gonna let Joestar lead
Oh.
us through the new stuff that we're gonna be experiencing through Chronicles.
Oh yeah, definitely. First things first. Here on the slide, Panther, really nice. Of course, like they kind of kept it somewhat traditional, where Panther just being a recolor of Battle Cat. So, yeah, recolored completely. Different armor, of course. It looks here that it has like actual like fur there, like soft good fur for the underside of the saddle. Really nice. Of course, I'm pretty sure they're reusing the glass eye gimmick that they had for Battle Cat, which is really nice. Um, so I'm definitely excited to throw that on Skeletor, even though he wasn't in the movie at all. So yeah, yeah, definitely gonna fill out my Chronicle shelf with all sorts of stuff.
Yeah,
I feel like for
those are some big kitties.
yeah, they're
The battle cat
huge.
is not the battle cat is not small.
Right.
So
Definitely not enough space on like my risers that I have to put Battle Cat on cuz Battle Cat pretty thick, you know. So definitely going to take a lot of work around to deal with. Um and then over there like directly to the right of it you see Clawful and Merman. Really cool. Really cool stuff. Of course, with the new Chronicles design, which I'm personally excited for because, of course, all the retro, like kind of OG cartoon clawfuls are like smaller claws, but they're going with the somewhat 2000X design where he had the one giant claw, which was honestly a lot better than the two tiny little baby crab hands. Definitely looks really sick and I can't wait for that to come out. Looks beautiful. They have a little bit of what do they call it? Verdigris decal on the waist metal there or the side skirts, I guess they call it. Um looking really nice. He's is that a mace? I think that's a mace.
I
He's
think it's
got
an
a
axe
mace.
actually.
Oh, and yeah, I
Yeah, I
didn't
think it's
see
an
it.
axe.
I wasn't there. I wouldn't know. And then of course Merman looks very I would say like a little bit like you could tell they took a lot of design inspiration from the 2000X series along with mixing all the retro colors with it as well. Definitely looks interesting enough. More swampy to me in my opinion.
Yeah.
For
I was gonna
sure.
say it's wild. These look like maybe I'm glazing them a little bit too much, but these almost are like Mythic Legions level
Oh yeah,
sculpts.
yeah.
Like that
Like
clawful, like if you put that, if you said that Mythic Legions made that, I would be like, yeah, yeah, that makes
yeah, it sounds
sense.
about right. Yeah.
Yeah, like it
And
just has so much detail to it.
yeah, the like looking at it just by looking at it, seeing all the articulation points there, and just seeing the attention to detail, either it be the scaly skin of the merman or the carapace of Clawful, like you could tell they put a lot of care into that sculpt. Looks really dope. I can't wait for that Clawful to be on my shelf, but again, these characters weren't in the movie, so these are more likely just the new designs for these characters. And
Yeah.
if they're gonna keep up with the articulation that they've had for like the movie figs, this is gonna go off like really hard. It's gonna be real sick.
Yeah. And these are
Oh
also
yeah.
like 2000X designs, right? Between this two.
Not necessarily. These two definitely look more retro to me.
Okay.
The one on the left, the Tila on the left, for sure is like you could tell what's the inspiration here. Definitely the torso for sure. Because I don't think the original design for Tila to have like the bodysuit have that deep of a V cut, but definitely, the shoulder pauldron's new. It just looks nice for sure. The redesign on the crown looks sick, or the little tiara. The shield is a nice touch. I don't think I've ever seen Tila with a shield. Either I've seen her with like a staff or a sword. So definitely new to me. That might just coincide with the design of the He-Man right next to her, where he's wearing like the battle armor. I don't know if this is gonna be like the battle damage battle armor that most He-Man figures have. Um, there's a stain on my mouse pad. That's gross. Um, sorry. I definitely think they could have added, more detail to the power sword there for He-Man because it looks plain. I'm not gonna lie, it looks like a regular plastic origins sword, which looks whack to me, but whatever. To each their own.
Yeah,
As
the amount of the amount of details on the figs in comparison to the sword
the
is
sword.
like
Yeah.
you would think it would be like just a little bit have a little bit more oomph.
Right. Yeah, it's definitely like my job as a hobbyist to like shade that, I guess, but why do I have to do that when you have a very high-end new line that has all this funding for all these new designs and no shading on a sword, one sword? But I guess all that money definitely went to the jet bike behind him, but I guess people were hoping for that as well. I kind of think it's somewhat of a staple for like any He-Man line to have some sort of goofy vehicle looking thing. In this case, I guess it's that jet bike. To me, it doesn't look that great. I don't know if we have it on slide here. Oh, okay.
No,
Um,
I don't. I couldn't find anyone who just like got a picture of just the jet bike. So,
right,
uh,
right. All right.
but
We got Beastman here, and Goatman, both from the movie. Not gonna lie, the Goatman movie fig looks sick. I definitely think it depends on, scaling with all the other movie figs. If they didn't make him tall enough, I'm gonna be mad because in the movie, I don't know if you guys watched it. It is now streaming on Prime. Not an ad, I swear. Um, it is definitely like he's huge. He's fucking huge. In the movie, like honestly, seeing him get absolutely murked by He-Man is hilarious because of how big he is. And Beastman we don't see as much in the movie either, but it's good to see a fig of him coming out, but I feel like they did too much. They could have kept with the what is it, the soft goods fur for like the upper torso and his head or something like that, but
mm,
I think for the sake of money, obviously they went with the hard plastic or like the regular plastic, which is fine. But it looks a little off to me compared to the movie design. This might be closer to maybe the movie concept that they had drawn out, but I haven't seen um his fur is too orange compared to the movie, in my opinion. But that is more in line with original designs and whatnot. So I guess they're trying to make it translate, but I don't know if the CG department of the movie were in talks with the Mattel design team because I feel like there's something off here. Just a
yeah,
little bit.
and yeah, maybe depending on when this is supposed to come out, maybe folks at that were talking to people at the booth may have mentioned this to folks just in case there's like concerns. Because again, I tried my best to look and see if like there was like production samples on the floor for stuff like this, and I couldn't find anything. So hopefully if there is product shots out there, like it like you said, like it might address those concerns. Otherwise, like maybe if it was like out far enough away, like it might be corrected.
Right. Right. I think they, like you said, they might have done like maybe a 3-foot rule. You look at it from a distance and it looks not as bad, but this close-up shot was definitely shooting red flags for me because like that did not look the same as the movie. But that's
Gotcha.
that's just me, of course, and also um probably manufacturing limitations for sure. That's also a factor. So I'm not too mad at it. I'm still gonna buy it because I'm gonna make a movie shelf for all my Motu stuff, and then of course I'm gonna buy all the Chronicle stuff because they got me. They hooked me. I'll never They'll never leave me alone with this stuff. So,
Yeah.
anyways, Waspus. Waspus looks really sick. Really nice new design. I wouldn't say they took inspiration or like too much inspiration from the 2000X line, but he does look like a cross between the original and the 2000X for sure. And to
Yeah.
me, this design and like all the other designs that I'm starting to see now from Chronicles, it reminds me so much of the SIC line for Kamen Rider, which is
Yeah.
a very like bioorganic kind of look. And I
Yeah.
kind of like that.
Yeah, I had the exact same thought of like I've seen concept art of like a lot of classic Sentai monsters, and this is like the exact same like art
The
style.
feel.
Yeah.
Yeah. 100%. Yeah, but I don't own a Waspus at all. So this would be my first Waspus as soon as it comes out. They got me.
Yeah.
They got me. And the new Man at Arms. It looks so sick. So sick. I'm a sucker for giant armor pieces and just anything clunky. So seeing this, ooh, chef's kiss. I can't wait to see like actual product product shots of this. I can't wait. It's gonna be great.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
speaking of
Yeah, I was gonna
uh
say that just from again the between the Clawful, the Waspus, the and even like the He-Man and Armored Tila, like it's crazy that these are like retail figs, man. Like I said,
right,
they like these are
right,
this is like some Mythic Legions level like detail, paint apps, everything, and the
right.
fact that it's gonna
And
be like
the fact
this
that Chronicles or just Mattel in general has kept their price point like so reasonable, they they're really hooking me even more. They're just digging that hole deeper for me. Like I didn't even have to do anything. They're just sending stuff out, you know?
yeah that and yeah again like we've said before, DC line, the
Oh,
DC line
yeah.
is gonna
Oh,
it,
it's gonna
it
be so
is
good.
it's gonna be potentially crazy. All
Right.
right, all right.
Sadly, after the 1000th like Jokerized Batman, I think we'll get some real heat. So,
I was gonna say it was really funny that I saw there's like another wave of that like kids line revealed, and it had two Batman in one wave, and it's just like,
yeah.
okay, all right, okay. I
Like
think there better be a
but
Wonder Woman in the wave right after that, guys. Because come
right.
on.
Nothing but no, a little
Oop.
Batman, you know?
All right.
Um
I'll be right back because I think our Skeletors arrived.
oh.
So I'll
Oh,
be
that's
right
crazy.
back and make sure that they don't get rained on.
Word.
But I want
Live unboxing.
Live unboxing. Let's go. While he's gone, we'll talk about the sorceress.
to.
Soft goods. Interesting. She was only in the movie for like I want to say about like 13, 15 minutes. No, probably less than that. Um,
Spoilers.
yeah, very very much spoilers. Um, very interesting choice, I guess. But I mean, it's a lot more better of an updated design than the classic. Because are we really gonna force the actor to wear a feathery bodysuit? You know? Oh man,
Commit to
but
the
yeah.
role.
Oh yeah, true, true. Got to commit to the role, like like they do. But yeah, the I feel like the colors are off a little for the
No
little Falcon.
Skeletor. False
R.I.P.
alarm. Yeah. That's a different
Shame.
package.
Wah,
Uh,
wah.
yeah.
Who's delivering this late?
Right.
Uh, yeah. It was. I got the notification, so it must have been like earlier in the day,
Oh,
and
okay.
like the notification just hit. But yeah.
Oh, word. Yeah. Um, what was it? Oh yeah, this the Falcon that they have in this picture. The I don't know if it's just like the photo that was taken or not, but I'm pretty sure in person it's a little bit more orange. But here in the picture, it looks a little too red. I mean, it's supposed to be more orange-ish, but we'll see
They stole
when
all the
the actual
red
product
paint
comes out.
from the Red Wing that it came with Falcon. It was
Yeah, it just went on this.
they got swapped at the factory.
It's like was it the stories of the stork delivering the wrong baby? Uh, you know,
That
like
an incredible pull and an incredible literary pull. Um, but yeah, like uh, yeah,
oh
that was like the last of the slides. But like, yeah, dude, like, holy cow, like
yeah,
the Chronicles is
it's
wildin',
popping.
man.
It's
It
popping.
is wildin'. That's where all that Batman money is going. Like
Oh yeah,
that's
yeah.
all
The
that
Motu stuff
D,
is
D,
being funded
the
by Batman.
DC Kids line taking all that Batman money and put it into Motu.
Right.
But no, but
Well,
for real
real
though, like
quick. Yeah,
that's
you didn't
yeah.
add slides for it, but they are making remakes of the retro line or the retro origins line. So they're
Ah,
remaking all
okay.
the old cartoon or not the cartoon ones, just the I believe just the retro line in general. So
Okay.
I
All
might
right.
pick up those. So rip.
Okay. Cool. They really they got Motu just the Motu people have gone to Joestar's place, just taken his wallet. They're like, we'll keep this and we'll give it back when we're done.
Right. They
But yep.
definitely got me. They
Yeah.
found out what I like. They're taking it down and then they're just spoon feeding me. They're like,
Yeah.
"Here you go, little Joestar."
Yeah, I was gonna say like like I said, I don't blame you. Like this is again like these are like Mythic Legions level like
Designs,
detailing and
yeah.
design like straight up. So and again, if it's at the normal retail standard price point, again, looking at other companies, they know who they are. Like what are you doing? Where the money going, man? Where the money going? But yeah, so the power of like an in-house license, I guess, and
By the power of in-house licensing.
by yeah, that should definitely be their tagline. All right, all right. Well, thank you, Joestar, for walking us through all those.
More like
Some good,
running. I feel like
yeah.
I ran a lap.
No, it's fine, dude. Like that, you had thoughts and you made them heard and succinct. And like I said, there's a lot of good stuff here, but you also gave us some good, like hobbyist insight on all this stuff as well. So
Thank you, thank you.
uh, appreciate
I
it.
try.
All right. And then Falcon, we're back to you on Transformers. Uh, I didn't know what in the collage you wanted to address.
Yeah,
So
I just threw the collage there so we weren't talking too long about Transformers.
what's with all these monster trucks, bro? Like,
Yeah, that's
there's a monster truck heavy wave. There's like a jet plane one. Sorry,
no
I just started looking at this. I it
um
cool, I guess.
I think the four monster trucks on the bottom line are more kids oriented items.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, but the grave digger collab figure on the right, that is just a normal like collab figure, so like, fully engineered modern Transformers toy.
Gotcha.
Um
Oh,
so that one's
I see. It's a Starscream Optimus Megatron Bumblebee pack. Weird how they put that on the graphic, but yeah, I just like, oh,
Oh, okay, yeah.
I
I see
see
it
the
now.
pair. And
Yeah,
then
yeah, yeah.
I'm guessing this bull and shark are probably another one.
Yeah,
Um,
I think so.
but yeah, so take it away.
And then at the top here, these two blue guys, I forget their names, but these are meant to be two limbs for Nexus Prime. So recap for people, we are wrapping up Age of the Primes year 2. So this is when they did, figures for all 13 primes, and one of them, Nexus Prime, is the prime of combiners. And they put out a Voyager Nexus Prime that did not combine with anything out of the box. And so it was engineered to be compatible with Silverbolt's frame, so to make Superion. Instead of putting Silverbolt in the Superion frame, you could put Nexus Prime in there instead. Um, but obviously this was already in the can, but when that got announced, people were pretty pissed about that. But thankfully we're getting some limbs that were redecoed to be in the Nexus Prime colors to use with that frame. But there is currently still no frame planned for Nexus Prime. It's yeah, they've basically indicated that they have heard the feedback because people are still yelling at them about it. So they are looking into what they can do for a dedicated frame for Nexus Prime. Um, we're getting these two limbs in this way in the next wave, and then from leaked listings, we already know that there will be two more limbs in the wave after that. So there will be 4 dedicated limbs for Nexus Prime, but still no dedicated Nexus Prime frame to put them in, which is pretty weird. I subscribe to the theory that the best way to do it is because they will likely eventually do G2 colors for all of these combiners, and Superion's G2 color is apparently a close enough blue and red, so they could conceivably just have G2 Superion in basically just Nexus Prime blue and red colors and just call it G2, and so it'll work for either. You will end up with an extra figure one way or another. If you wanted one or both. But I feel like that's probably the least costly way to make everyone somewhat happy. With their lack of forethought on this. What else? Yeah, I think we have dedicated pictures for the other two that are worth talking about.
Okay. I will do next slide then.
Yeah, so we got the companion pack from the Predacon Beast War set. We've now got the Maximals set. So these are the same as the Takara repaints of the figures with the premium paint jobs. But these are being re-released as a box set for folks that missed out on that.
Me.
Yeah.
It's made for
Also
me.
And if you're a crazy person and you want to keep the box, the boxes do line up to have a complete art of, the two sides battling one another. Yeah, I think if you even if you already own some of these figures, I would still highly recommend that you pick up these box sets because the premium paint jobs just really take these figures up a notch. I would say in this set specifically, definitely Dinobot and Tigertron are vastly improved. And Optimus to a large degree as well are improved over their retail counterparts with their premium paint jobs. And I think this is already up on Pulse. It's $200 something.
It definitely is. I know.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean the price makes sense for what
Oh yeah.
you're getting.
Oh
It's
yeah.
just
It,
you're buying them all at once.
yeah. It's I think it was kind of weird. I think it's just slightly cheaper than the Predacon one, if I remember correctly. I remember
That
they were not. Yeah, they were not the same price. So
yeah, that makes sense because the Predacon set Megatron's a leader class, so
all right.
and this doesn't have a leader in it. But speaking of big dinosaurs, they announced the next what was it, Age of Extinction um Dinobot from the Bayverse. Um
I did
so
devote 2 slides to this guy because he's a Spino. Yep.
um
So yeah.
oh, okay, we have another one. Okay, cool. Yeah, so this is Scorn from Age of Extinction. The next Titan class Studio Series release. Um and yeah, so he's the next, I guess they're going in, they made it sound like they're going in size order. So he's the next one down to do. And yeah, this is doesn't share any parts with Grimlock. Not even like the dinosaur feet or anything. Totally new. Has a lot of cool spikes. They wanted to point out that those are all 5mm ports. So if you want to have some fun with
Oh,
doing
okay.
different weird stuff with the spikes, you can. And apparently the tail is ratcheted, so you can have fun posing that around. Um, and what else? They didn't say a price. I would assume it's around the same as Grimlock. I think it was Grimlock was 180 if I'm not mistaken. Um, who knows with prices these days.
Yeah.
And then this is the last Transformer slide, right?
I believe so, yeah.
All right, yeah, and then I guess just like general, really the big news coming out of Comic-Con for the Transformers brand is they said it's not really going to impact next year, but in 2028 for sure, they are completely revamping how they deliver and market the products for Transformers. And so as it works right now, you have Studio Series, and then you have what most people just call mainline. Sometimes it's referred to as Generations because that's
Yeah. Yeah.
like the current iteration of what that line was called. Right now it's called Age of the Primes. But like mainline or Generations is typically what it's referred to. And so Studio Series, of course, started out as just live action figures, and then they eventually weaseled in fucking G1 characters into that with Studio Series 86. And then now it's come full circle, and then they're just doing straight up G1 figures in Studio Series. Um, and that was probably inevitable as they ran out of movie figures to do. Even after like redoing a bunch of movie figures, they're now even running out of redos that they can do. Um, and so they've started to experiment with putting figures from different forms of media in Studio Series, but now they're making it official where they didn't say this explicitly, but it is implied where Studio Series as of 2028 is basically becoming mainline, and Generations is probably the one that's going to be taking the backseat. So they are going to be, if it is from an official media, uh those figures will now live in Studio Series. So if it's from a TV
Okay.
show, if it's from a comic, if it's from a video game or whatever, it's going to be in Studio Series. Um and then what was previously mainline whatever they end up calling it, the generations side of Transformers. They said that they're going to do more experimental stuff over there. So I guess what that means is like, different alternate modes, or maybe just entirely new characters. Like, um, the quick BS example that I could come with is like, okay, what if Optimus Prime, but he's a tractor or something,
That'd be sick.
Right. Just like, like an old farm tractor is what I'm thinking.
Oh yeah.
Um, yeah, so that's interesting because, I mean, there's nothing that says that, so like how it's split right now is, Transformers is a little weird because there's a lot of the engineering happens over at Takara. So I don't know and understand how that workload is split over there with those people. But on the Hasbro side of things, as far as like the lead designers are over at Hasbro, and like, so Evan does Studio Series and Mark does Generations. And so
Oh, okay.
yeah. And so there's sometimes some crossover for sure, but like that's how it's, at least billed to the public, where, like, this designer is responsible for this line and this designer is responsible for that line. So that is interesting slash worrisome for me, because when I think about it, it's like, okay, so going forward, that means, like, for example, like, on the generation side of things, they're still kind of in the middle of doing like redoing the Armada characters. And so, I mean, there's nothing to say that Mark can't still be the one, being the lead designer on those Armada characters when they shift over to Studio Series, but like, those are undoubtedly, the Armada stuff is going to be shifting over to Studio Series. So, like, are they going to change? Is like the design philosophy behind those figures going to change significantly with Evan, such that they kind of don't mix with the ones that we already have? Like, I don't know. I doubt they would do that intentionally, because they all seem to be pretty cognizant of um giving people what they want and making sure, it matches with, it fits in with collections, and and all that jazz. Um so that's it's something we're only going to know with time, how that goes. But also on the upside, they uttered the words beast machines when talking about this stuff. So that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
um I have to imagine this is also how they justify us getting transmetals from Beast Wars, because they seem to
Ooh.
be, outside of what we got, Transmetal 2 Megatron, and we got Tigerhawk. There's people are trying to start the rumor that we're getting Transmetal 1 Megatron next year. I don't believe that. But it sounds like, I don't, just because Studio Series is focused on, accuracy to the media that the character is from, that they're trying to represent in toy form. So for stuff like Transmetals and Beast Machines, that's actually, I think, pretty interesting. That's those sort of releases are shifting over to Studio Series and the design philosophy behind Studio Series. So that could be a good thing for those sort of stuff.
Yeah, that's a did they say that in the recap video? I granted I did not I don't think
I don't know. Maybe not. I don't think so.
yeah,
I know they said that we're I think the only things they said in the official video were that they confirmed that we're getting Demolisher next year from Armada, and then they're doing Cyclonus the year after. And they are still committing to a HasLab later this year.
Okay.
But as far as like this new structure for the two lines going forward in 2028, that's the information mostly has been coming out. I think that I don't know if they said that in the panel, but I've been getting all that information from Q&A videos they've been doing with YouTubers.
Okay.
Mm.
Cool. All right. I was just making sure, like, because I tried to like watch all the recap stuff, but because I was juggling multiple things, I watched I essentially watched them with sound off to just kind of see like, okay,
Okay.
that. So
Yeah.
I apologize if I had missed it, but it does sound like might have been more inside baseball thing, which isn't, that's fine.
Yeah,
But
I'm trying not to think about it too much and like spiral on like, oh, what does this mean? What does that mean? What could they do there? I'm waiting until at least the TFW interview comes out. That should come out this weekend probably. Because every year they I assume it's a sit down interview because they have a really lengthy interview every San Diego Comic-Con with the Transformers team. So, presumably they're gonna ask multiple questions along those lines of what that means, and we're gonna have detailed text answers for those questions, or at least detailed transcribed answers for those questions, rather than listening to them talk off the cuff for one or two sentences in these videos. So, uh, I'm waiting until that interview comes out before I think too much more about it.
all right, gotcha. So, yeah, we'll keep folks posted. We will, in incoming streams, we'll find time to like revisit that if there's more information to behold. All right, so I think I think we're okay. We are into
Oh,
Marvel Legends now.
we're here.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say, thank you, Falcon, for walking us through both Transformers and Star Wars. Obviously, you are very plugged into those communities. I would otherwise be very, um, I don't know if I'd be lost, but I think I'd be like very surface level, like I like that or I don't like that, and then that'd be kind of it. So I like I and the whole point about this about these streams is to get the inside baseball stuff if we can. So
I agree.
uh,
Because like,
so
if it wasn't for you, I would be looking at this like, oh, look good, must buy.
yeah,
Like
ooh
definitely
ah.
just the more detailed review for sure.
Yeah.
Definitely.
You're our Ian Malcolm, where it's like it's ooh ah, and then
Yeah.
the screaming and running and
Right. Definitely.
all right. So I kind of ordered this in uh bad to good, though I think I accidentally put Mole Man in this one because Mole Man is definitely the like honestly winner of like all the announcements. I know MVC Sentinel is later in these slides, and that's rad, but honestly, Mole Man is great. I can It's to the point where I'm completely ignoring the fact that there is no knees on these the moloids, and that one is going to be like just permanently crouched. But he comes with 3 heads. All the heads look awesome. I love this like pathetic looking one. He's great. Don't chain him. I cannot wait to throw money at the screen when he goes up for pre-order. I'm gonna be really sad if he goes into uh, clearance hell because he doesn't deserve that. That's an amazing figure.
Right.
The figures that do deserve clearance hell, on the other hand,
On the
is
left.
the is on the left. Yeah, I've I think it is. It's one of those things where like there is vision, both literally and figuratively, of like, you know, how do we want this figure to represent, you know, the iteration of a character, right? And they everyone has pointed to the cover of the storyline that this is from, and Vision has this big ass collar and like this, very whirly twirly cape.
Some Doctor
But
Strange ass shit.
yeah,
Very
but
much
like
so.
just from a practical standpoint, this figure's bananas, man. Like why they do this to
Better question: how did we get here?
yeah, like yeah, I like I know that like this Scarlet Witch, I think some people like really like this design, sure. I feel like most people, when it comes to Vision, it's like it's it's either the MCU version and he didn't change, and then like the original Vision and then White Vision, and like anything else from that people don't really care for. So like I didn't know that this was a look for him. I don't care for it. It's a 2-pack, so it's inherently going to be it's going to be on the same, it's going to be in the same situation as that Quicksilver Black Widow, where like it's for very very specific people. If you dig it, cool, but for me it's a no. The biggest positive from this is that they're continuing to use this hex effect that
Hell
came
yeah.
from Enchantress. It's not like the other ring bubble energy effect. So that's the only plus, is that all right, we're continuing to not use the old one, we're using new ones. Awesome. All right. Sorry that I rant number one. Anyone else?
Of many more.
Yeah.
Yes. Very much yes. But yeah, anyone else want to add anything to these?
I personally was not like at first I was like maybe I'll get the Vision Scarlet Witch, but I feel like you've convinced me like not to get it. I mean, as much as I'd want a Vision and Scarlet Witch, there's already like better ones out there that aren't those,
Yep.
So I'm like,
You can
ooh,
you can get the Void Wave Vision for uh for on sale, I think, in most places. And I feel like you can still get that retro Scarlet Witch, because wildly enough, people didn't like her on release. I don't know if things have changed, because I feel like she's like the Scarlet Witch you should get for your comic display. But yeah, if you are, dedicated to having 90s rep, you can have these next to your Jim Lee era X-Men and be like, wow, this really was the era of X-Men and not the Avengers.
right.
And then
Oh,
Falcon.
man.
Yeah, I think
And
the I think the Moloids not having leg articulation isn't as big of a deal as I'm sure some people on Reddit are making it out to be, because I think this is like similar to the Jedi Survivor multi-pack that had Turgle in it. It's like, you know, let's be honest, this is the only way that you were, it's either this or nothing sort of deal, And
yeah,
I think for um the people that would want this sort of thing, um this is totally serviceable. Um
yeah,
and
yeah. I
yeah.
literally had to like double check that these were not like old Marvel Universe molds that they blew dust off of to make, because yeah, like that I was like, what did they make these from? And then I realized like, oh, like there's like very limited articulation. Okay, these are supposed to be like display pieces only, not like, this is not like a true 3-pack kind of thing.
Yeah.
Also kind of hilarious, more articulation than Rivals Jeff. I'm gonna continue to beat that horse into the ground.
Beat it until you make glue, man.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, but this is a winner in that sense of like, there's articulation here that's better than some. Also kind of wild, no manhole cover. So I don't know what that is for. I thought the manhole cover.
that was no, that was Maximum Series.
Oh, it was
Ooh.
what?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh boy. All right. I don't think is it the next one? No, it's not the next
No.
one.
Thank God.
The this trio is it's a little head scratching. A Croyer, awesome, cool, very weird. He's gonna be the first Micronauts character that we get, but I guess they needed something to show that we were going to get them. Again, weird choice. Age of X Cap, uh, another like wild pull. It
Age of
is,
X or Earth X?
or not, Earth X, yes,
Yeah.
Earth X Cap. Thank you. Is wild pull, very iconic. Alex Ross design. I'm a Captain America guy, and I'm not gonna get this, and but more power to the people who will. And then this Elsa, man, this Elsa,
Take what you
I
can get, man.
yeah, like okay, for a second I thought I saw pins on the legs, and I was going to like flip this table, but uh, no, but so the original A Force Elsa is a sought after piece. It's expensive. Obviously, Elsa has had their profile heightened by things like Marvel Rivals, by Werewolf by Night. So more people may know about her now. Cool. The thing that is just so weird is, again, yeah, there's no pins on legs. Sweet. Like, she can stand now. But why does she still have single elbows? Why is her head not like the good photoreal? Like, this is like a Gen 1 female head. Like, all she needs is like being cross-eyed, or like looking in two different directions, and it's like no different from back then. So it's just like I remember seeing her like floating, her name floating around on like potential figs, and I'm just like, well, L for me, because the new one is probably going to be better in like every way. And then this comes out, and it's actually pretty close to the original, and I think that's just such a bummer, because that A4 set is like a decade old, and if they're
Oh,
the only,
jeez.
and I'm pretty sure, it's either a decade old or older, because that was Toys R Us era Marvel Legends. So um that to me is just bananas, that we're getting anything that resembled the old Elsa in this. So again, these get grouped together. I think they may be part of some kind of like comic wave. I don't know if it's going to be a build a figure, or it's going to be, I can see these potentially being on like these could be like mini comic ones, but oof,
Yeah.
man, this is a weird bunch to pull out, and especially like with the greater context that like the reveals were light. Granted, there was a reason for that, but like it's
These
that's
might be
just
the
kind of,
original arms.
I mean, yeah, I I wouldn't be surprised by that. Like, she can get the like past 90, but again, it's just like, why are we reusing almost anything from that Elsa?
Yeah, they seem to be doing that with female figures that have a jacket for some reason, because they did the same thing with MCU Jessica Jones. They're reusing those arms as well.
Yeah,
So yeah, for some reason they're doing that. Well, we know the
and
reason, but
yeah.
yeah.
All right. Any thoughts from Joestar?
Definitely interested in the Micronauts character. Uh, Probably gonna get the Elsa Bloodstone because I don't have one for my Midnight Sun shelf. So definitely, the fact that it's a new one, I mean, quote unquote,
Yeah.
It's nice. And I do and I don't think I need a fourth cap. You know what I mean?
Don't
Is
listen
it
to
this
me
is
when it comes to how many caps you should own.
yeah,
That's,
this is definitely like the Wolverine situation and the Spider-Man situation where it's like, but this one's got no shirt.
oh
Like, you
man,
know?
I'm just also imagining that's actually like a big shield. Like a
Oh,
I
oh
can't tell
no.
how I can't tell how big the shield is, but like if the first like nice comic big shield comes with this cap, that's kind of wild.
Yeah.
uh,
It is kind of huge.
and then anything from Falcon.
No, I'm good.
All right. All right. Wait, where's the manhole cover? Is it like in here?
I think it's behind the hands. See that just big
Oh,
gray blob there? It's probably distorted with the plastic.
oh,
Okay.
okay.
I was about to say that
All right.
looks more of a square.
Yeah. So this is our last Max figure for the year, right?
Thank God.
That's what they said. um,
Uh, yeah, but at least being released, yes.
yeah. So I think I've made my thoughts known before that I think this is a line that should not have repaints. Even if there's new accessories, I just feel like repaints for this just it inherently like like taps down any kind of hype building of like the promise of this line, right? And again, I've said before, both here on stream, in Discord, they are likely following the same principles as Marvel Icons or other big figs that they have made before, the 12-inch scale ones of, most popular characters, most likely going to get like a repaint. That way they can get, full usage out of you know, the mold. So we're gonna likely see a gray Hulk, maybe a red Hulk, using the Max Hulk body. Um, we might get a X Force Deadpool.
No. No.
Yeah, we might get a X Force Deadpool using the Max Deadpool stuff. Um, I don't know if they would do Thor, but yeah, like that's just like
I mean, you
inherently.
know who they could do. It doesn't make sense for Maximum series, but it makes sense to use that body again.
Mm, uh, Bill,
Yeah.
like just to do this arm swap thing.
Yeah.
I see so many people ask for that. It's just like make Bill his own character. I did see someone like Bill the years without a Beta Ray Bill counter like go up by another year, and I'm like, oh man, that guy. That I feel for that guy because I also want a new Beta Ray Bill. But like, so
Same.
yeah, the black suit Spider-Man in Max series is just it's a campy meme fam. Uh, I know there's symbiote heads out there that really love this stuff, and I see it as like as much as like I don't like to be the people who are like it's using up a slot. This is very much using up a slot. Like that's like the whole point of this subline is to be like potentially like compete with imports, you know let them be experimental with stuff, give us premium accessories like soft goods, as much as like we don't like the whole soft chest thing, like it is trying something, the Max Spidey being like a whole new mold head to toe and having like the extreme range that they have, but then to turn around and be like, all right, this is almost an all black figure with a single with two paint apps on like the chest is just like it no no I and in with the lack of paint it should definitely have more stuff in it. Definitely have more stuff in
Yes,
it.
100% agree.
All right. Now, everyone put on your bomb safety vest because a Falcon has thoughts.
All right, this fucking piece of shit.
Whoa, whoa.
So if you're somehow new here, I do not need an excuse to buy a new Spider-Man figure. I have I have 4 on my desk alone, and I have a whole Spider-Man shelf. This is being advertised as Symbiote Spider-Man. So this isn't Black Suit Spider-Man. This is Peter Parker with the symbiote as the suit over him. You can even see it on the image on the right. The Max Spider-Man was sculpted with fabric wrinkles on the figure. That makes zero fucking sense for a symbiote Spider-Man figure because it's not a fabric suit, so it should be smooth. Or I guess depending on how you like your symbiote suit interpretate, more modern interpretations have it more alien textured like, um, which some people dislike, but that's I think valid these days. But like it shouldn't be fabric. Like that makes no sense. So just like at a top level, this being a symbiote repaint makes zero fucking sense. If you wanted to reuse this body for a Spider-Man repaint, they should have done like maybe like a Ben Reilly or something. We haven't gotten a new regular Ben Reilly since the retro figure, which was still a pin figure. So I feel like that look is due for a new release. Additionally, they are reusing the same exact hands from from the original Max Spider-Man release, which includes the normal web shooting effect, but then they painted on the hole for when he had the symbiote suit and the webbing came out of the back of the palm because it's the symbiote suit and he doesn't have his web shooters. They painted the hole there, and yet you still have the web shoot effect. That makes no sense.
Yeah.
And then of course, obviously, it comes with the symbiote in the jar accessory. And then also bizarrely, so this is coming with I think this is coming with 1 less head than the last release, right? Did the other one come with 3 heads? I don't even remember anymore. Maximum Series Spider.
I think it had 3 heads. I know one was like
no, it
I think
only
it had
had
4.
only had two like extra
Oh,
ones.
okay. Yeah, okay. I'm mistaken there.
Yeah,
But
because
this
the one
isn't.
was like the very slightly like
Yeah,
expressed eye, which a lot of
yeah.
people are like, this looks the same.
Yeah,
right.
exactly. So we don't have that same problem here, thankfully. But the head, the unmasked head, is still reuse. I'm pretty sure that's the exact Renew Your Vows head, and they just gave it they gave it a 5 o'clock shadow, and that's it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, somehow they again don't deliver on a good civilian head on a Max.
Yeah.
Like it like even if it is like literally the same head as the the RYV one, it still doesn't look good. It still doesn't look good.
I think that's a totally serviceable head for just a regular Peter Parker, but for like emo symbiote angry Peter Parker, like it does not work at all.
Yeah.
So like that's insane. It comes with one of the same like bigger web shooting accessories, like the grabby one. It comes with a newer long bendy wire accessory. Well, I shouldn't say bendy because it's not actually bendy wire. It's just, the same limp dick webbing accessories that we've been getting for years. They just made it like 2 times longer. And that's, what you're getting in here. You're getting the fucking manhole cover for some reason. I think the web backpack is cool. And I guess the symbiote in the jar accessory is kind of cool too. The fucking sonic rifle or whatever, I could believe that for sure. Um, and yeah, and this is gonna be fucking what? Maximum figures are $60 now, I think.
Yeah, 50, 60. Either way, no,
Yeah,
no
so
bueno.
like, this is, I was like, so like, I don't know who the fuck this is for, basically, because if you're a
There's been
symbiote
so
Spider-Man,
many. There's been so many good black suit Spider-Mans
if you're a
already.
symbiote Spider-Man, if you're a symbiote suit Spider-Man fan that somehow doesn't already have a symbiote Spider-Man figure, like, this is a bad representation of that. And then if you're someone that is a black suit Spider-Man fan, like, you're already gonna have like a half a dozen black suit figures.
Yeah, get
Like
a different get a
I
different
wouldn't
one.
I wouldn't say that I am like one of those. I don't I don't know. I haven't thought about it. Maybe I am one of those crazy people. I don't feel like I don't feel like I am a black suit crazy person, and I need to have all the black suit Spider-Mans, and I need to have all the Venoms. But I'm slowly turning into that person, whether I realize it or not, because like I've already got 4 black suit Spider-Man figures. Um and do I have 4? I have that. I have 4. I already have 1 on pre-order, and then in probably the next 3 to 5 years, I know I'm going to be getting another one from the MCU. So
Yeah,
I
yeah.
just I don't know why. Uh, I feel like this is I would be surprised if this. I don't know. Some people are dumb and they just fucking pre-order whatever. Oh, Spider-Man, click. Um, but I don't know. I feel like this should bomb. This should go on sale.
Yeah, this yeah, like I said, this just inherently brings down the vibe for Max series. It already didn't have, like, it was controversial in the beginning. The second choice was, on some level, the worst possible choice they could pick. No, that's not true. There could be worse choices, but like it was not a home run. And then the third pick was also like highly debated. Like it was the third pick. Deadpool was such a nothing burger. I keep forgetting that they made him, right?
Yeah.
And then
Yep.
Thor,
Right.
and then Thor, I do feel like people like.
Yes. I think people, yeah, they bitched and moan about Max Spider-Man, but in hindsight, I think a lot of people like the first Max Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hulk is obviously a huge flaming turd, and if they like, I think they will, like you said, but if they reuse that body, whew, good luck with that. Yeah, like Deadpool was like super inoffensive. Take, like, whatever, if you want it, it's there. Yeah, I agree. And then yeah, Thor seems like everyone likes Thor,
Yeah.
but this one,
Still,
Jesus.
also, it is like a weird suffering from success though, because at least like with Spider-Man, there was like talk, right, of like whether you
Yeah,
did like it or you don't like it. Whereas like
yeah,
Thor release, and I feel like no one has talked about it at all. Like
yeah.
I completely forgot when we did pickups like last time or whatever. I had gotten mine, and I
Yeah,
just
I wonder. Yeah, that's an interesting point, because I wonder if do remember people talking about Deadpool more, and I wonder if that was because of the up and down controversial nature of the prior 2 releases, that people were still tuning in to see what they were doing with Deadpool. But Deadpool turned out to be totally fine and a good value if that's something that you were after. And so, and then the Thor coming out being in similar vein, if not even better. Um, I mean, social media, negativity gets clicks. So if
yeah. It's
Thor
just
Thor being good,
unfortunate.
no one cares.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate because like that it's a good Thor, but like yeah, like it just doesn't have the same juice. Like even like with Deadpool like being inoffensive, there's also the fact that there's like, our jokingly labeled like true maximum Deadpool with the MCU one, right?
Yeah,
And like
yeah.
that, like even that one was like that got more fanfare than the regular Maximum Deadpool, just because like the accessories in that were just so fun.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's like I said, it's just a harsh on the vibe when it like they really, if this was a storm instead, or
Mm.
literally like I said, almost anybody like do another, like if they did another cap, right, if they did like a Max Series cap, like they'd have that, like, you know, the discourse of like, but we just got Gamerverse cap, that's the best cap, and it's like, well, this has all the accessories all in one spot. Like it would be one of those where like, yeah, people are talking about it, but at the same time, like it's objectively good if it's like the Gamerverse one, but like scale
Yep.
mail, right? Like that's all they
Yep.
had to do. I was gonna say, Joestar, do you have any thoughts on symbiote Spidey / black suit Spidey here?
It's man. Like that definitely, like it has its ups and downs. Like sure, the some of the what do you call it, the accessories are cool, but Falcon brought up so many good points about, especially when it comes to the web shooter thing. Like that irks me a lot. It's like seeing that hole, but it's coming out the other end. I'm like, what? Like,
Yeah,
what do we
I
do?
didn't realize how prominent that dot was until like I saw this like HD shot of it. I'm like, whoa, what happened here? But yeah, so I think we've lamented enough on this guy. This is
Yeah,
uh
I'll add real quick that they're going to, they said the next Maximum Series figure will get announced either later this year or beginning of next year, and they've got at least 2 more coming. They're doing 2 next year. So
all right.
Oh
All
man,
right. We'll see.
I just pray
Uh,
it's not like you both made good points, and especially you War Torn, just like recolors. Like, what are we doing? Come on,
yeah.
please.
Yeah, it is
I
way too early for recolors. We need at least like a full 6 figure wave before we even glance at the recolor bin.
yeah, I feel like they need to, like, the repack, repaint, reuse, release. I know it doesn't work like this, you know, but like I feel like that should be like outside of the normal release cadence of these figures. Um and yeah. And I
Or
mean, we're what, 5 figures into this line now. We've got 2 Spider-Mans.
yeah. Or
So
you could
no
make it
female.
or make it a deluxe. Just make it a
Right.
deluxe.
Make
Like
it
just
deluxe and don't have as much in the package, you know.
yeah. Don't do
Like
the
don't include the stupid web shooter
you beat me
hands.
to it. I was gonna say that, but yeah, don't.
Toss those out. Don't do the fucking manhole cover. Don't do the alternate squinty head or the stupid black version of the shock, you know, the spider sense thing. I think, yeah, just do the base figure, do 2 or 3 more sets of hands, do the backpack, and do the symbiote and the jar accessory.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I also am kind of mad that the backpack is there because, again, like
Oh,
you said,
really?
if it's the symbiote one,
Yeah, you're right.
why does he have a web backpack? That makes no sense. Like I if they make
I
if
like
this
it
is
as
the
an accessory. I like it as an accessory. Just in
yes, as
general,
an
I think it's
accessory,
cool.
it's yeah, as an accessory, it's good. As an accessory for this specific Spider-Man, not good.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
But yeah, so yeah, harsh in the vibe. Like I said,
Wait,
I feel like there's so many characters they could have done before this.
does he have hands that actually hold that gun? Oh, he must have the
Um,
web grip hands. I think he has the grip hands, right?
yeah, there is grip hands. It's right
Oh
above
yeah,
the
because
web
he
shooter
has the
hands.
fists on him, and then yeah, this third set down are grip hands. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Well, I legit, if this was not, if we didn't have that Scarlet Witch vision, this would be the bottom, like very easily the bottom for me personally. But
I'm not done
was
ranting. I'm not done ranting.
um but yeah, so we're gonna move on. Are we cresting the hill? Yeah, we're cresting the hill. All right, we're starting to get into like things I'm actually excited about. So
Yeah, we all know you're excited about the Dami Mommy.
yeah, wildly enough, one of the only ones I'm not. But yeah, so I can't believe I truly cannot believe I didn't see it before, but all 4 of these figures are the face commanders for their uh individual commander decks for the Marvel Superheroes Magic the Gathering set. So if folks are not familiar with what any of that meant, Magic the Gathering is a long-standing TCG that has recently started doing what they call Universes Beyond. So they take in things that are not part of the main storyline and lore of the game, and they bring in like other properties, Marvel being one of them. They're going to do 6 sets of those, so we're going to see another 16 of these figures in the future.
Wow.
Yeah. But yeah, each one of these comes with a card. The last time they did these, they made them for the Spider-Man set. Those were not commander cards. Honestly, the card they did pick were kind of odd, but I think they did. It was mainly a hey, we want to make this figure, but we can't figure out how to put it in the main line, so we're going to put it here. And on some level, it's the same concept here. So we got Black Panther in like a classic look. It's not included on the slide, but he also has a version where like the mask is has like a mouth opening for it. It comes with I believe this is a new Infinity Gauntlet hand accessory, or at the very least,
It's pretty sick.
At the very least, it's like a different color one than the one that came with Adam Warlock.
It's
yeah, because I was gonna say I
It's
think that one is 2 pieces, so I think this is very much like a different gauntlet.
yeah.
And then he comes with the Wakandan shield and a vibranium spear, which is awesome. And he comes with the Black Panther commander card.
Really sick art on that card. Really
Yes,
sick.
I do have I do have the next slide. I have a showcase of all the cards as well
Oh,
because,
okay.
I did somehow miss the promo images of these, but yeah, I can't remember. I think this is from the presentation, so please, I'm sorry about the lower quality of picture, but anyway, so wild this was one of the things in the leaks I saw. I'm like, that's not true, that makes no sense. But Malice,
It's impossible.
yeah, Malice has been made into a figure, and they snuck her in via this Magic the Gathering collab. I would say that this is very much like the Savage Land Rogue and Shauna the She-Devil being done as a Gamerverse collab with Marvel Snap of all things. It's a somewhat controversial look, and they were probably not sure how they could justify this as a mainline release. So this is going to be a premium $40 product, and it comes with like a normal invisible woman card. I can't remember who I was speaking to, but it is they did point out it is odd that they didn't add anything like flavor text to these cards to kind of give like, just like a little extra oomph to the card, because
Right.
this is just straight up like the commander card with different art. Whereas like if they put flavor text, it's usually just like a quote or something from the character or whatnot. So it doesn't do anything to the card. It just like, it just like adds a little extra tidbit.
It's flavor. Little
Yeah.
flavor. Little spice.
But yeah, so there's no reason why this would be an Invisible Woman card at all. She's not a villain. She's not a villain. The creature type, none of that stuff. But it's potentially the only way this figure could have been made. Another kind of weird pick is this Twilight cap. man, 2 for 2 on caps made for a line that I'm totally gonna skip. The Avengers, the Avengers Twilight storyline is not about vampires. It's about a alt future where it's a somewhat dystopian, somewhat sad endings for multiple classic Avengers characters. Cap here looks a little odd because he's much older. He tried to run for Senate, I think, or either he ran for some kind of political position and he lost, and he kind of lost hope in America, kind of thing, because he lost against like a guy that sucked. So, um,
Speaking
and
of, not joking. Nah.
and through circumstances, he takes up the shield again. So this Cap is a little older, and this costume's interesting. It kind of gives me a combination of like the Alex Ross Bucky Cap vibes, which makes sense because Alex Ross is the I believe they're the primary artist on the book. And then like the legs give me like that Endgame shrink suit, the time suits
Okay.
vibe. But yeah, so he comes with a Cap Commander card, and then this Doom 2099 looks like he's flicking us off, but
Yeah, I was about to say, what he doing, man?
yeah, but yeah, we got a Doom 2099 and he looks awesome. It is kind of wild that they kind of felt like they couldn't put Doom 2099 in any other way, but um on some level this might be like one of the cheaper ways to obtain this Doctor Doom card through Commander.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, that's the Magic set. These are the cards. The card art looks
Beautiful.
incredible.
Beautiful. Chef's kiss. 100%.
And then, like I said, these are just the you could get like the normal versions of these if you bought the superhero MTG set commanders, commander decks. But if you for some reason don't want to get those and you just want to get a card and a figure, it not a bad deal. And like I said, I'm in for the 2099 and the T'Challa. Not so much the Malice or the Twilight Cap, but it's
I
there if you want it.
personally, since I am a big collector of Magic, I do want to get all these just to have in a binder. Just because, like, I'm starting to collect a lot more of like special arts and also secret layers. This is like I've done it before, but I've only done it to buy the figures and sell the card because I don't want the card. But now I've started getting into the habit of like keeping cards a lot more, so they got me. They did it
Mm.
again.
Yeah, because
Especially with
last
this
time
set.
it was Man Wolf, the Iron Spider,
Mary
the
Jane Iron Spider, and then
yeah,
Agent Anti-Venom, along with
the
Battle Damage
regular,
Spidey.
yeah.
And we all know about that one.
Yes. Yes.
Sadly.
So hopefully no QC issues. Oh, there he
Heck
is.
yeah. Look at
Hopefully
all
no
battle
QC
damage
issues
done.
this time.
Yeah, fingers crossed there's no drop down hips on any of these motherfuckers. Like I swear to God. We're about to have some problems.
I don't think so. I want to say this Black Panther is the same Black Panther as the classic one that came with the Wakanda Forever wave, I think.
Interesting.
This cap I think is at least the top is new. I don't know about the legs. And then this Doom is definitely new, at least the top part. And then
Yeah.
the same thing with
I think the
Malice.
lower part as well.
Oh
what
yeah,
was
the
it?
boots are pretty stylized, yeah.
Yeah, and also that the waist what the hell is it? The skirt? I guess.
Yeah,
The low
yeah.
rubber skirt. That seems new to me. But yeah, the like all these characters I kind of want more figures of, so it's kind of good, especially right now. I
I was gonna
wanted
say,
a Black Panther.
yeah, you don't have a Black Panther right now, so
This is like nice. Incursion
yeah,
Black Panther. Hell yeah.
yeah. I was gonna say, Falcon. Any thoughts on these? I know we're the MTG heads here, so
Yeah.
these have a high appeal to us.
No, these are all no Spidey figures, so these are all passes for
Mm.
me.
All right.
That would have been
Uh,
funny if they did like a reprint of another Spidey figure.
no, oh my God, I'm not
The
gonna
web
lie.
up
That's
and its Taskmaster wrapped up in
yeah,
webs.
yeah. Now, it's fun now though, because now that we know that these were the commanders, I want to say the leaks for these came out before the commanders even were announced, like the commander decks. So potentially, if we get leaks again, we might get insight as to like what the next MTG set will even be,
I
slash if they make commander decks for them.
I believe you are correct. These were leaked. Now I'm starting to remember earlier when they announced the Marvel sets, these being like leaked all around the place. Like of course, classic style leak, horrible picture taken, you know what I mean? Very low quality, like pixelated as fuck, looks like it's censoring somebody's penis or something, but um definitely you could make out the 2099 Doctor Doom and it looked interesting. I was like, this looks fake, like AI, and now it's here in front of us.
I mean, there might still be a chance that that was the case with the
Right.
certain things that are upcoming in the slides, but
Oh,
we'll get there when we get there. But yeah,
Ooh.
so 50-50 on that for me, but a lot of people were happy about the Malice and yeah. All right. Whoo, they went from like standard D to HD, man, my eyeballs.
Ah!
But yeah, we got
A lot
player
of pink.
2 and in Wolverine's case player 3 colors of these figures. I'm kind of a dummy. I should have included one of the pictures with Wolverine with bone claws because that's the
Ooh.
big thing that is included there, kind of upsetting some people because they got a double dip for bone claws in particular. For the first time, Psylocke does have the Crimson Dawn
Oh, shit.
uh, marking over her eye. So this is technically the only game accurate Psylocke head, which again, some people are kind of salty that that is the case. And then we got honestly the wildest one. We Shuma Gorath has somehow returned, and he purple, which we were teased.
Big old
Uh,
pink old starfish.
yeah, we got teased from Dwight when he was traveling abroad.
Yeah, Falcon knows what I'm talking about.
I tried to roll past that, and
My bad.
it's a treat for the people who caught it, and then but yeah,
Crying.
the yeah, these are interesting. I'm not gonna pick up any of them, but like uh it's this is also how they kind of announced that they've changed the branding for Gamerverse stuff to Marvel Games, and
Oh,
potentially how we will receive game based stuff in the future, question mark.
Yeah, it wasn't clear if Gamerverse was a Marvel branding or just a generic branding because from what I recall, I guess I could look it up. I'm pretty sure Bandai is using that as well, the Gamerverse term
Yeah, yeah, they are.
for
For
their uh MVC figures. So I don't know if that's a trademark thing or if it was just a generic term that these toy companies were using, but yeah, they're shifting over to like copyright logo Marvel Games on
Mhm.
these figures, which is interesting.
Yeah. So I don't know if that means, again, like it could be coincidence in terms of like Bone Claws and the Crimson Dawn symbol. But regardless, it is technically more game accurate. So um, folks may have to double dip for those things if that's like super important to you. So that's this one's kind of quick and easy. It's just like more colors, more accurate game deco.
Right.
Anything to add because there's more exciting stuff left in this line.
Starro is cool.
um, uh,
Oh
but
yeah.
yeah, this pack I'm all in on. Um, they got the block shield for Iron Man. They changed his chest, so now he no longer has that weird yellow gap between his shoulders,
Ooh,
and on top of that, he has butterflies. Um,
nice.
now the only concern is that some people think that the chest may have been changed too much, so no, he can no longer put the unibeam effect on from um the retro card one,
Hmm.
but and hopefully they give him grip hands, or at least like better hands to hold the proton cannon, because that was also a big thing like before. They had the stand, but they did not give him grip hands for it. um but this is a more accurate look for him. And then on top of that, we get another um Spiral, who is like one of the best retro card X-Men figures that they've ever made. Um,
Iron Man does not
and
come with grip hands.
No
no grip
grippy.
hands.
No grip
Damn. All
hands.
right.
He comes with fists, blaster, repulsor hands, the right hand that you see in that picture there, which just is just a weird hand,
Repulsor kind of.
Yeah.
and then a pointer finger.
Okay. Maybe it will be better holding it. I don't know. You have a stand for it anyway, but still, it would be good if that was the case. But yeah, so this honestly is like I feel like it's a full win of a 2-pack, especially if you. I know a lot of people were like very wishy-washy on getting this version of Iron Man either through that retro card or from the Ursa Major. And then I know that Spiral was hard to get. Um, and now you have more accurate colors, and I think head. I think her helmet is different. She's up here
Oh, okay.
somewhere. Yeah, her helmet is different. Oh, no, maybe it's not. All right, well, I can't tell. It's too far up there. No, the hair is different. The hair is different for sure.
It's
The
a
hair
computer
on
enhance.
yeah, the hair on the old one is longer. All right. Yeah.
But yeah, it's definitely a pack that I would probably be interested in getting. Um, Mainly because, like, to me, this is my favorite kind of design for Iron Man, the retro look of him. Um, I mean, there is a billion looks of Iron Man, you know what I mean? But this is nice. I like it, and I also don't have a Spiral, so
I was gonna say you don't have a normal Iron Man either, right?
I mean, technically, I do. The Mark 72, is that what it is?
Oh, the Ethereum armor, the one that came with
Yeah.
okay, all right. Falcon, any thoughts?
Nope.
All right. Uh, and then Sentinel,
Ooh.
the made to
Ooh.
order, $100. Um, a detail
Big
I
boy.
noticed when I was looking at the promo pics is that the shoulder Portions open up,
Nice.
as you can see in this like bottom right. So that's a really cool detail that they didn't have to add, but they did. So that's neat. But yeah, gonna be a big boy.
Very big.
11 inches tall.
Shit.
Take a
only
whole 11 inches.
the only thing I was kind of concerned about is that they said the deco is not settled yet, that they're still deciding on colors. So I don't know what
What
that
is it?
means.
I'm
because-
guessing like that's gotta
because-
be player 1, player 2 colors, maybe? No.
No. I think
No,
they're just they haven't finalized the colors yet.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
because the color, the like the purples in particular from the games do change a little bit. Again, highly doubt it will happen. But if they're doing, other player colors, Mango Sentinel gotta happen. Do it for
People
the
have already
memes.
brought that up in interviews.
Yeah, do
Hell
Mango
yeah.
Sentinel. Also that all black one, also kind of fire. I could do that one too.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure they're like, ooh, no paint, no paint, and just all the same color plastic. Say less.
For free.
But yeah, so incredible. This would be like easily second place in for me of the reveals had Mole Man not been number one. So any thoughts on Sentinel? Long awaited, finally happening.
Yeah, cool for people that were looking for it. This is now the third Sentinel that they've done in some sort of made to order fashion. Looking forward to the fourth.
Yeah.
Right. I definitely might snag one. Don't really know for certain. I mean, sure, I'd rather have my shelf be more comic accurate than game accurate. But I'm a sucker for big clunky, as I talked about during Motu. So that definitely big clunky shoulders. I like ye.
But yeah, and so this is a made to order item, so you will have to let me know. So, and they changed made to order stuff, so you can't cancel now. So,
Yes,
or at the very least, like after it's fired.
Yeah, well, so after the funding period ends, or the order at period ends, you have, I think, like 2 weeks, a 2-week window where you can cancel. And then after that, you can't. Like, they're gonna put you on a list if you do.
Yeah, I was gonna say Sentinel buyers / potential flippers very much made them lose a lot of money. So they don't want to do that again.
They ain't playing around no more.
No one here definitely was not a part of that
Nope,
scheme.
not at all.
Nope.
Definitely not multiple people here.
Nope.
All right, so Doomsday. It's the thing.
The clock is ticking.
Everyone's talking about it.
Oh man.
I almost feel like we need to talk about the toys first, because I feel like otherwise we're gonna go way.
Does Guardians pants, or does Red Guardian's pants say men?
No, it says new.
This is new, yeah.
Oh,
I believe it's like
that's
his whole shtick.
I was gonna say it should be new Avengers.
Yeah,
if that's
his arm. Okay, you see his arm?
More sense. I was like, is this like some sort of like homoerotic thing?
I was gonna say,
hey, he's very progressive.
No,
right.
To me, that's a branding fail right now, right there. If you couldn't tell whether that said men or new, that's a branding fail. It should be intuitive. That is really funny that it looks like it says men.
It's like, okay, I guess. It's definitely
See,
a sign of him as a character going into like more brand deals, I'm guessing. Especially at the end of am I losing my mind?
Yes.
no, yeah, no, you're in Thunderbolts. He was covered
Yeah,
in.
Thunderbolts. Holy shit, I
He looked
forgot the
like.
movie name.
No, you good, man. Yeah,
Holy shit.
he looks like a freaking NASCAR driver in that, and
I know
Yeah,
it's great. I love it.
yeah,
it's definitely like gonna be his whole like funny comedic shtick. Like, oh, it's good for brand or something like that, you
yeah.
know?
It's gonna be
Like
awesome when he dies. It's gonna be that.
whoa.
I did the same thing when Infinity War came out. I made the prediction. I made a Deadpool. Haha.
Ooh.
I made a Deadpool of like who I thought was gonna die, and lo and behold, I was wrong. I was very
Oh man.
wrong. Even with Endgame considered into the mix, I was very wrong. So I'm gonna do it again just to see if I'm correct this time. But oh yeah, I think Red Guardian is not long for this world. Do not touch Ghost, you
Oh,
monsters.
Ant-Man's going first.
Do not hurt that lady. Do not do this.
But yeah,
Also, give us a figure.
yeah.
But yeah, sorry. Go ahead, Joestar.
I certainly think Ant-Man's gonna die. He's gonna fucking die. We saw the trailer. He was hugging his daughter. He's gonna fucking die.
Yep. I got this letter from back home that they hope that they come back real soon.
Boom! Fucking blasted him. Something like that. I feel like the movie's literally gonna end with a literal incursion that wipes out everybody. I have a strong feeling. I feel like that's gonna happen. Start from ground zero, and it's gonna be like the opening scene to Iron Man or some shit. Maybe I don't know, like something like that.
That would be wild. That would
If I
be
called
wild.
it, I'm going to just
get a lottery
you know?
ticket. Get a lottery ticket.
I
don't do
know.
that. Get a lottery ticket.
I already forget
man.
what plot details I read about. I know how the movie opens, and I won't forget it because it sounds pretty awesome.
Ooh, interested. I'm interested.
I already forget the other plot details that I read about.
All right. But the Marvel panel was kind of just like universally was kind of panned, and it's like, oh, that's it. You know, all in service to the mouse. You know, they wanted to have their big moment, so we didn't get to see these until Sunday, which is kind of a bummer, but you know,
Yeah,
we got to see them eventually.
But first, speaking of Sentinels,
yes.
Oh.
Bingo space for
for
Falcon.
Oh,
sure.
hell yeah.
Oh, and I didn't say it because I was gonna say it on the on here, but Action Verse is a little bit bigger than 4-inch, so
that's all the better for me.
Yeah, so you get to have a normal like a decent size Sentinel, not a bad design.
The Sentinel's
I think this Sentinel might be might be the Sentinel I get then instead of the MVC one.
Instead of $100 one.
Yeah, hey, I think I could live with this little goofy little cartoony looking guy.
Yeah, this pack is only $22.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think it looks great.
Yeah.
I think
probably just do a little shading. That's it. Sorry to cut you off.
No, you're good. I think the only we have the comparison with the Hot Toys on the right there.
Both viable options for display.
I mean, not the Hot Toys. All the other Hot Toys went up for pre-order, but except for the Sentinel, so I don't know how much it is. I assume it's gonna be at least $220.
I think the better one is the cheaper one for sure. That's just me.
I mean, it's literally a tenth of the price. So
right.
Yeah, I was always hoping that this would get released in the Titan line, the big 12-inch. but that got reserved for named characters, unfortunately. I mean, understandable from like a brand perspective, but as far as like a toy perspective goes, it would have been nicer to get the big character as the big toy.
Yeah.
But yeah, so those are what, 4.5 inches, and so this Sentinel's got to be at least 9 inches tall.
Yep.
The Action Verse one, so that's like approaching like pretty beefy like build figure size, like compared to Marvel Legends.
Yeah.
So
Man, they gave him thigh swivel.
no,
They
he
did
does
it?
no. I don't think he. I think it's just. I thought he had thigh swivel as well, but I think it's just how the mold is and how the
no,
shadows are
you're
cut.
right. You're right.
Yeah.
Oh man, I was gonna say that's crazy.
Yeah.
That looks like
It's-
ball joint.
No, it doesn't have ball joints.
No.
No.
I think it's the same articulation scheme as the Galactus.
Okay.
Okay.
So it's totally fine for what it is. I think the only I did some compare and contrasting with the Hot Toys. I think the really only obvious wonky thing about it is the head.
Yeah, the like the open mouth look.
Yeah, it's like definitely
Yeah.
like not only like, I mean, obviously it's missing colors, but it's also like the wrong colors. It's kind of weird on what they
Yeah,
decided
especially
to
in
paint
comparison to
and
the
not paint.
package.
Yeah,
The package
and
definitely
then
shows different colors.
and then like the head shape is like totally wrong.
Yeah. The crown of the skull.
Yeah, should be taller.
Elevated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, but yeah, I think if you're willing to paint this guy, the face is totally easily fixable.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That'll
Yeah.
be a good project for me, I guess, for once. Finally do a full custom.
I think I might. I mean, obviously, I'm gonna wait until I get these in hand, but I think I'm gonna sell my Pulse 2-pack once I get these.
Nice.
All right. But yeah, so bingo spot for two bingo spots for Falcon this stream
What was the first one?
Master Chief.
Oh yeah, good shit.
Campaign evolved one.
Stonks, brother, stonks.
Yeah, so 2 spots for Falcon. I don't believe we have bingo though. I think we are very close though. We are very close in a couple ways.
McFarlane, you know what the fuck you have to do. Release those Fallout figures.
All right. Okay. So
I feel like Vortorn's gonna be ranting about these more than me.
Yeah. We're gonna just go ahead and go over to the next. Like, who are they? Like, real though.
Who is this?
Who are you? And granted, we already didn't. We're not on great footing with Pedro depictions here, because a lot of people were kind of like the first version was kind of meh also, but like I don't know who this is either.
Bro.
And then
I feel like that look the new Pedro head I feel like looks more accurate.
Bro, that ain't Pedro, man. That's Oscar.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think looks.
It's Pedro, but it's a Pedro, not Pedro.
Yeah. It's weird. It's like he simultaneously looks better and worse. Like I don't know how to describe it other than that. Like I think
it looks like he got fucking socked in the face really hard by Mike Tyson, like on one side, bending his whole skull.
Maybe they got the. Oh, I was gonna say maybe they got the face shape more right, but the details more wrong.
Yeah, like that. I don't. Yeah, it might be like the face printing tech, kind of just like messed up on this like this promo.
I mean, we'll say it as we go on. But I feel like the promo shots for these Doomsday figures in general are just absolutely awful. Whatever lighting that they were trying to do, it just portrays these figures in a really poor way.
Yeah, because one of the things I had said in the Discord, but I now take back, is that I was worried that this thing was going to be like the blues were wrong, but like the lighting, right here. the lighting made the blues more saturated, so that's why I was worried that like, oh, that's incorrect. But honestly, the torch head is egregious. Like
That's a totally different person. Like,
yeah, that's a
Yeah.
What?
comic head. That's a comic head of
Yeah.
someone, not the
Yep.
Human Torch, but it's someone.
Bro, that
Like,
could
Yep.
be Flash Thompson. That could be
Oh,
fucking.
okay, yeah.
Oh
he looks
man.
haunted, straight up haunted. But yeah, like such
Look,
a
when you fly into
downgrade.
a black hole, you see some shit, okay, man?
But yeah, he looks straight haunted. What is this? I also just realized too that these are all apparently going to be Walmart exclusives, which is again
Yep.
just like, all right, get it. It's blue. All right. But
Walmart, what are you doing?
yeah,
There's a
I'm
fly in my room.
yeah, I just this is very irritating to me. But at the same time, maybe I should be heartened that like I don't have to buy these now. But yeah, I also it was kind of funny because how I remember I was listening to Dwight say like, you know, they're doing a new thing for the translucent effect because they didn't like how much you can see joints and stuff would clear, so they went with like
okay.
this like ghost looking representation, which is like,
Yeah.
okay, that's fine.
She's not
That's fine.
Invisible Woman. She's Milk Woman.
She's the least bad out of these well, out of these three, I think the Thing is fine. But like I said, I was happy with mine. I know he didn't look like that for the movie, but for me, no shoes, no shirt. That's my rules for Thing. So this is an easy pass for me. I don't care about the beard look, but now people can have a accurate looking Thing, quote unquote. I will say though, I do hope that the oranges match up, because that I'm not sure about if the oranges match up with the between
True.
things.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's my
I don't know.
controlled. That's my
Every
controlled release of about these figures.
every time I keep seeing that Invisible Woman, I keep thinking about the hand soap. What was it called? The liquid hand soap brand, Soft Soap.
Oh
There's
no,
like this weird silver like soap.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's what
no,
I think of when I see
I know
her.
exactly what you're talking about, dude. You are
Yeah.
right. That is
She looks like hand
the
soap.
color. That is the color. That is exactly the color of
With the little glittery shine to it.
yeah.
She's hand soap. Hand soap woman.
All right. Your thoughts, Falcon, on these?
Yeah, I'm actually in for the Sue and Johnny 2-pack. I wanted an Invisible Woman that actually, looked like Invisible Woman, I don't mind that it's not, fully clear plastic, because, clear plastic has a tendency to not age very well, at least when it comes to action figures.
Oh, yeah.
Um
A lot of yellowing.
I wonder if this is I wonder if this is maybe isn't there an Emma Frost figure that they did recently that's kind of similar to this? I wonder
Oh
if
yeah, the
it's
diamond form.
yeah, I think that one had more like glittery stuff. I think it's not out yet. I think that had more glitter in it though, but I wonder if this is similar to that process to that. But yeah, I like the more actiony hair with her. I like that it comes with the same effect piece, so I'm not missing out on that from the original release. So I can sell my original release now that I kept sealed. um with the Johnny, at least like from the neck down for with the rest of the figure, I think it's pretty cool release because we've already gotten the full Human Torch figure, we've gotten the depowered figure, so for them to give us a transitionary figure, it's something different, so if you already have one or both of those, you are getting something different. So I do appreciate that, and it's an option for display for me. I think I'll probably still stick with just the normal Human Torch, but if I were to ever utilize the new figure, I would probably swap the heads with just the Human Torch head. And even still, like the legs aren't exactly the same. They put additional like fire effect pieces on the upper thighs there. So those are new. Yeah. And he comes with like fireball effects to put into his hands.
Okay.
Yeah, so I do think that pack is worth it, at least for how I see it. The Mr. Fantastic, pretty disappointed with, because I was at least interested in getting a Herbie figure. You know, he's a cool little guy. Who doesn't like cool little guys for the shelf?
Mhm.
But Mr. Fantastic is, you know,
He's
the
not
base
looking too fantastic.
right. The base body is completely the same. So presumably, you know, the torso is still able to easily, you know, have the arms pop out, but we don't like. I would have been like, I obviously, you know, when we talked about this on a previous stream, I was hoping for a more elaborate offering when it came to this pack with Mr. Fantastic and Herbie, since we knew that from the leak list. Um, you know, we knew that, you know, obviously Herbie isn't justifiable as a 2-pack, so there was assumption and hopes on my part that we would get more effect pieces for Mr. Fantastic. But the fact that he doesn't even come with the effect pieces that came with the original figure is just like, dude, what are you doing?
Also, this is not how Herbie looks in the trailer.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think he's. I think this is from the First Steps movie. I think he gets like updated somehow
Yeah.
with newer technology.
Yeah,
Oh,
there's a bit where like Mr. Fantastic is like holding back somebody, and then there's like a new Herbie like floating. Like
Yeah,
it's a
2.0.
very quick see it you miss it kind of thing.
okay.
Uh,
I think I remember the scene you're talking about.
yeah, I think it's during the potential Sanctorum fight scene.
Mm.
Um, and then Thing. Yeah.
Yeah, similar to you. Like, I don't care for a thing with shirt and shoes. And yeah, it's. I know a lot of people wanted the bearded head, so it's cool that for people that want it. And it's, again, like we said, something different. So you're not getting the exact same. You're not. It's not like head DLC or something. You know, you're actually getting a significantly different figure.
Yep.
So, does this mean he's growing a beard again in the movie? Is that what I'm
No,
getting?
I think it's
No.
just they threw that in there for people that want it.
Yeah.
Okay, because I
This.
swear to God, if we find a scene where, oh look, I grew a beard again, it's like, dude, stop doing
No.
it.
No.
Stop.
No. This is purely like, hey, this is a First Steps thing with Doomsday branding essentially.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, so the mogging continues. The
Oh,
Holy
Jesus.
shit. That
that
scared
this
me.
yeah,
Hideous.
so yeah, apparently in exchange for getting soft goods on a Magneto, you get Nazi legs. Um these are old Nazi legs at that. Like these are crazy old. This is a crazy old
Yeah.
figure.
Oof.
Actually, yeah, let's look up how old this is. Like, how old are these molds? I didn't look that up.
yeah.
I feel bad just looking at it.
No bueno, man.
Oh,
No bueno.
Is it just the legs?
Um, I did try to look at that. I think it is just the legs, but it's also one of those like I was really trying to be like, all right, is this just like really unfortunate uh parallel design, you know? Because like you can only make these like, you know, the um I call them cavalry pants. Like you can only make that look in so many different ways, and maybe like literally in the design work of the movie, they happen to just have the same pants on, or like the designer worked on both, and they both, you know, like I said, like it's just one way to make the pants. But
Right.
either way, man, just the optics on this are horrid. The rancid vibes. Rancid vibes.
Holocaust beam. No, I'm
All right.
Right.
yeah,
What's the verdict, Falcon?
this figure's from, I think these is from 2014. Like, the
Oof.
original figure was from the Mandroid wave, and then
Ooh.
the image on the right that we're showing is a kind of re-release for the 10th anniversary in 2018 that came with all the extra heads.
Okay.
Oh,
But yeah, I
man.
think. But yeah, I'm pretty sure those are the same. Yeah, because they're covered, but I'm pretty sure those are the same legs. Yeah. So.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we don't gotta explain why this is bad, right? Like we don't need to explain that.
I certainly
Like
hope not. Honestly, it's too late for me to get angry about this. I posted some shit in the Discord about it.
yeah.
Um. Yeah, I guess I'll just say like honestly like I I haven't shared this on Discord or anything yet, but I am the last few months, like the direction that the Marvel Legends team has been taking the line, I'm the thoughts aren't fully formed yet, but I'm starting to think like they're trying to like outdo the Black Series team in like running the line into the ground.
Oh shit.
Because like this figure should have been celebrated because like I've said multiple times on this on the show like there's no excuse they should be doing soft goods on these retail figures. Um and so like this figure, like especially being a Magneto like mainline figure, like this should have been celebrated. Finally, we're getting soft goods and mainline. Like, okay, cool. We're taking the like I didn't immediately clock the pinned legs. But even just like when I did notice that they were pinned legs, I was like, oh, okay, that's not the worst thing in the world. Like we're still getting, a mostly new figure and we're getting soft goods. Um, but yeah, like other people like immediately clocked this. Like this was like within an hour or two, this image was posted, being shared online. Like, no, these are the legs that's being used for. And then
Oh
I could,
boy.
and then I compared the image to the Hot Toys, which is like the best look we have at the costume. And like these aren't they just found a figure with boots basically to use the legs for because like the pants like he doesn't have like I don't know if you would call these pleated pants. But like the design of these German pants,
Yeah. Yeah, like I
are
said,
not
I call
accurate. Are
them.
not they're not even accurate to the design of his pants. So
Yeah.
like this is like, but and then like the optics of it, like you said, like this is like one step forward, 5 steps back. You know,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
like I was ready. Like this figure was not on the leak list when it got announced. I got super hype. Like this jumped to the top of the list of what I wanted to pre-order, and then the additional info came out about it, and I'm like,
Oh no.
set this figure on fire as far as I'm concerned. Like
Yeah.
the fact that that no one clocked this and didn't make a big enough stink about it. And then the fact that it also got approved, cough Jesse Falcon, it's your fault. Blaming you. Because you're the Marvel brand guy that says no go no on things. Yeah, like if it came down to like so if it came down to something like like okay, we have to reuse these legs in order to make this figure, so the choice was either reusing these legs or not making the figure, then you don't make the figure. If the choice was okay, we have to reuse these legs in order to have the budget for soft goods, then you do a plastic cape and you do new legs. Like
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
absolutely insane that this is, and then all the fucking bootlickers out there that saying like, oh, it's just a toy. Like, no.
Brother.
Yeah.
Bro.
Yeah. It's
Certified, bro.
yeah, it reminds me how in the superhero set there's no Red Skull. And people are like, oh, what's wrong with having Red Skull in the superhero set? And just like, no. We're not having that conversation. That it's very obvious why he's not here.
Damn.
But yeah, it's yeah, there's like I said, this does not need to be explained. If it does need to be explained, I don't know, goodbye. Like here's the
Yeah.
door. For real. Like how? Like you said, if somehow when they're like looking through the product files and it, like the legs are just like bootlegs, like maybe, sure, but
Right,
like you said,
right.
the fact that this was found so fast,
Right.
it's like, come on, guys,
Yeah.
come
There's no
on.
way they didn't know. There's no way.
It's a
And
certified bro moment,
yeah,
indeed.
there's literally no excuse. Um, and like you said, and you know what? Honestly, what makes this more egregious? This is an Amazon exclusive, so that means that
They had additional budget.
yeah, they had additional budget for this. So the fact that they cheaped out with like with 12
In
year
the
old
worst
legs,
possible way.
yeah, 12-year-old legs, 12-year-old legs that belong to an antithetical character. It's like that was not worth soft goods. It just wasn't like that. It is
Yeah.
egregious. All right, I'm getting like actually angry now, so we're gonna we're gonna keep trudging along. This is a man. I almost feel bad like putting this right after that because this is so petty. But stop putting this blue on the shield, please.
Oh, yeah.
Please. Like this has been done like 2 times before, and it is straight up like a shield that I almost wanted to throw away. Also, just going back to like the team kind of like either misspeaking or like they're just not remembering stuff, but they're like, yeah, this is the first time you're getting an unmasked Sam Wilson. It's not.
Oh.
It's straight up not.
Didn't the white suit one come with a non-masked head?
The yes, you're correct. The one that was part of the Build-A-Figure for the wings,
yeah,
came with an unmasked head. And like, I guess if you want to play semantics, they haven't gotten an unmasked head for this suit, but
yeah,
like
maybe that's what they meant.
Like, but they have though. It's so weird. And I know Dwight was like, well, if you skipped on the last one for price point, you can pick up this one. And I'm like, I don't know.
Who the fuck wants Sam Cap without the wings though? Like,
yeah,
that's like the best part, man. Like,
yeah,
fucking American Eagle as fuck, you know? Like,
and then on top of that, even if it's like, well, you can use like the Build-A-Figure wings, like, yes, but also no. Like, why do
we have
this
to do
a second
that?
time, other than like this is clearly like a budget saver, right? And
yes.
again, the optics of it, of like a black character in a leadership role being relegated to penny pinching in like the standard wave sucks. It absolutely sucks. And like I said, he doesn't even have the right colored shield. I know these are toys. I know these are toys, but it literally looks like a child's toy and not like the shield he uses in the movies. Again, like, SHF is a higher price point item. It is an import. But
But it has fucking gas, yo. Like,
yeah, it looks awesome. It looks awesome. But like, the correct blue for a shield is like, it's a no-brainer. And again, they have done this multiple times with different caps. I don't think it's always been with Sam Wilson cap, but like, stop making these incorrect shields. It legit it's infuriating.
It's like they have the I forget what it's called, but the sheet that they have with all the hex colors on it for different parts.
Yeah, the Pantone.
The Pantones. It's like they just copy that forward and they haven't, corrected it,
But honestly, that, even if that was the case, it's still wrong, because
that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's wrong. It was wrong that first time, and it never got corrected. And that Pantone sheet just keep copied forward for the shield.
What I'm saying is the shields have been colored differently, still incorrectly.
Oh fuck!
Like, this is a different, like,
It's a
I
different
wish
wrong.
yeah, I wish I had it, because literally, like, the cap that my son has a shield where the blue is incorrect and the red is incorrect. And that's
Nice.
honestly bonkers. So the fact that, like, they got the red more right, but the blue was still wrong is like, I like,
I will
I'm not
say I
I,
I will say I have noticed, because I am the kind of person that will order multiples of a figure because of Hasbro's QC. I will order multiples of a figure in order to piece together a half decent one. When doing that, I've noticed, especially as of late, um, that there are not just like, I've been doing it for QC reasons, but I guess you would consider this QC, but I've noticed actual like color differences between different manufacturing dates. Sometimes it's in like the color of the paint, sometimes it's the color of the plastic, but I have noticed like actual color differences between two different figures produced on two different dates. So I wonder if that's part of it.
yeah. But yes, like I said, it's not as egregious as the previous one, but again, do not relegate the black character who is a lead, who is a leader, to the penny pinching selection of the wave. Do not fucking do that. It
Mhm.
it just, it's not right. Sam Wilson has earned their spot. They deserve good toys. And on top of that, if it's a matter of like, well, we made the Brave New World one and we kind of hit it out of the park with like that depiction, cool. That give a different character this slot, or make a Doomsday, like, I'm literally just do like the Doomsday uh branding on that Brave New World one, if you want to do that. But this, no, absolutely no to this.
Yeah,
uh
we're gonna get into it more, but I am surprised. I was expecting the Doom, and we haven't seen all of the figures yet. There's more Doomsday's figures to come, and those ones that we have yet to see, those are definitely going to be all new molds. I will be fucking shocked if they're not all the X-Men characters, if they're not all new molds. Um, but even still, like even the rest of this lineup, like the characters that we're already familiar of, I was expecting more of a budget for these Avengers figures, and there's a real lack of that across this first mainline
yes.
wave of offerings, and I think that's pretty shocking.
Yeah, that,
Um,
like, that has always been the thing I've maintained, is like, I understand the divide between comic people and MCU people, right? Because they see as each other, making each other worse because the budgets have to be shared. Like, if there's a MCU heavy year, that means less comic figs. If there's no like, there's giant deserts of like MCU figs, then it's like, comic people get to eat. And that inherently makes those two groups see each other as adversaries. But like, this is an instance where, like, normally it would be like, oh yeah, like, they're gonna get all the budget.
but
But
yeah,
this
but they
but
didn't. So
then
it's like, what
but
the fuck
yeah,
is going on?
so yeah, so it's just like, I don't know. May and I'll get into it more when we get to um like past these, but like,
Yeah.
it does concern me that there is a lot of plate spinning in terms of sublines, and
Yep.
sublines that
Yep.
Disney in particular is demanding that they have.
Yep.
So that hurts literally the entire line doing so. And again, that does things like making symbiote Spider-Man a maximum, even though he doesn't need, he should not by definition be a maximum selected character. It's
Right.
things like this penny pinching on these figures. And even, like I said, like the Gamerverse Marvel Games selection, same thing there. Like, um I was gonna say, like, yeah, and beyond stuff like that, it's things like people clearly only being given designs that have no context of the character, because again, it's like symbiote Spider-Man with using the wrong web shooters. It's like Punisher in the Marvel
Yeah.
Rivals line being given his smoke grenade pistol and they give him blast effects to plug in as if it's like a regular gun. Like it's stuff
I
like that.
will
Certified bro.
I will never forget the Venom Null 2-pack, and they did not put ports on the back of Null's torso for him to use the wings.
Yeah.
Because they didn't fucking read the comic.
Yeah, it's just stuff like that where like it I don't even know what this role would be called, but like they just need someone on staff to be like, hey, that doesn't
They
make
need
sense.
me. They need
Yeah,
me.
they need
Well, like,
Joestar's
so the fuck
pilot
is that?
eyes.
Yeah.
They need his pilot eyes be like, I can see in the background of your Zoom call that like XYZ is wrong. Like it's that.
In
Like,
theory,
there-
in theory, like I feel like Jesse Falcon is supposed to be that person, and the people on the Marvel side that he works with are supposed to be the ones doing that sort of check. But obviously, that's
Right.
not happening.
Yeah, it's clear that they're like just cranking this out without like peer review.
Yeah.
It's like what are we doing? All this very much whack.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah,
shit.
I'll wrap this up saying I was genuinely surprised that SHF is doing Sam Cap, and I really liked I have the one from Falcon and the Winter Soldier, and I really like that. And the only downside to that figure is that the fact that the wings are not articulated, and so they corrected that with this new Sam Cap figure, and that definitely takes it to a whole new level, and I think makes the price absolutely worth it.
Yeah. That, like I said,
I think
just
it's like I think it's like 120ish, maybe 140.
like full mogging of this Legends version. Like and again, it's that snowballing effect of like people see this Sam Cap. They don't need this Sam Cap because they got the Brave New World version, or like they can, they can do their combination of selections to make this version, right? If you had the original Falcon Winter Soldier one that has like the, unmasked head and the Brave New World version, you can make this version, right? And then he sits there, no one orders him, goes to clearance, they see he doesn't do well in sales, a vicious cycle. No, and we don't want to support this character because they made a bad decision from the merchandise side, right? That's also like the thing that sucks here is that it's both from a just a PR optics point of view. It's bad from a like legacy point of view. It's it's own goals. It's absolutely own goals. They don't need concept art to know what the shield looks like. They've made it already. They've made it already. So why did you get it wrong? That it makes no sense. And like, if it turns out that this is just like a bad like product promo and it like turns out to be correct upon release, I will
Retract the statement.
I will retract that. But like as of right now, this is it's insulting. It's straight up insulting. All right, God, I'm getting so like I said, rants within the stream, man. It was real. I said that as a joke, but now it's kind of self-fulfilling prophecy. Yeah, this Thor. I think Falcon, you said like this doesn't really look like Chris.
I think this is even more egregious than the Fantastic Four figures, because they've made how many Thor figures now that look like Chris Hemsworth just fine, and now you're putting out this they're two heads that this comes with, and they both look like ass.
Yeah, and like you said, and it's earlier, like a plastic cape on this. Why? Just
Yeah,
just
I'm
just
totally
why?
over. I'm totally over plastic capes, especially on like a Thor. Like, and they're reusing his legs, I assume, from the Infinity War figure. Um, so it's like this figure's not even entirely new.
Yeah. So, uh, again, very minor in comparison to the other ones, but just like this
Yeah,
is
I want like this figure in particular made me think like, do they have someone totally new doing face sculpts? Like, did they
I mean,
did
we're
they?
gonna get to the end here, and it's the thing that, like, how did you do this, and then you
Oh yeah,
also
yeah.
do this,
Right, exactly.
right?
Yeah, that one they must have had like someone experienced on, and then all these other ones they had some newbie, some intern or something on these other ones.
Yeah.
The
Um.
SHF is fine.
Yeah. And then again, Falcon pointed this out in the Discord. Um. Somehow, if it's a matter of every company gets concept art,
Oh
somehow
yeah, fuck, dude.
somehow Legends is the only team that gets it wrong. Wait, did the Action Verse Doom have the correct? Okay, no, it looks like it's also wrong.
Oh, I think it's just not painted, but I think it's the same
It's about
as the
the
Legends.
mask.
Yeah, it's this. Yeah, it's this.
Oh.
No,
Yeah, yeah.
the belt.
Oh.
The
Oh.
belt is the buckle.
Yeah.
And the other one is like I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be like like a VD thing, which is like
Oh,
that's
is that what
fine.
that is? It looks real
Oh,
dumb.
Von Duke. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to be VD, but like,
It's
Yeah,
like
so like
that's
Kane
not.
getting the big ass chain.
so yeah, so we have like the picture of the SHF here, and then there's the Hot Toys as well. Those are more elaborate. I don't know the production line of those companies, because you don't really hear them talking about it, mainly because they're overseas and English isn't their first language. But we know like the production timeline for a Legends figure is about 18 months. But considering the complexity and higher level of detail with something like a Hot Toys or an SHF, I would think that their production timelines are pretty damn similar. Um, so
Yeah,
yeah, so like ostensibly the Marvel is sending out the same concept art packages to all of their brand partners. Um, so I don't know how, with all this Doomsday stuff, Hasbro is consistently getting things wrong when these other toy companies are not.
yeah, and I also had to double check because it's not only the belt, it's also the boots. The boots are also incorrect.
Yeah.
Um, so
And just
yeah,
in general, like I understand that these are lower cost figures. Um,
kind
you
of,
know, they're yeah, I
kind
mean
of.
at this rate, not really, but like but I feel like that hasn't been as bad in the past, or maybe I don't know, maybe just my tastes are shifting, and my expectation levels are getting higher. But like, I don't know, this fucking Doom figure from Hasbro looks like a toy ass toy, you know? Like,
Too toyetic.
Yeah,
yeah, it's and just like like the fact that it's plastic aside, the sculpting for the hood and the cape, just it's not laying right, and it just looks like like if you told me this was the Action Verse Doom figure, I would believe you. Is basically what I'm
yeah.
getting at.
This this
That's
looks
funny as
like
fuck.
this looks like the DC Kids line
Yeah.
offering for a Doctor
Yes.
Who.
Oh
Yes.
shit!
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Shots
that was
fired.
that was me
You
bringing out the people's elbow on this fig, man.
you cooked on that one. Meanwhile, this aura farming motherfucker on the right, uh, I
He's doing his fucking thing, man.
I know the hood is a little extra on him, but I kind of fuck with it. You know, it gives
Yeah.
them it gives them kind of like, you know, some like anime villain sort of aura to him. Some,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah, definitely. The I really wish they just did sucked it up and did soft goods. I mean, I understand like the budget limitations, but like you said, Falcon, it's too toyetic for sure. That they need to start doing things to these MCU figs. You
Yeah,
know,
it's
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 like what the
his
fuck?
movie.
Right.
It's
Yeah,
his
Like if
movie.
like you like straight up, you cut a figure from this wave to give Doctor Doom soft goods, in my
Yes.
opinion.
yup,
Yes.
yup,
Yes.
100%.
The
I guess like the main um the main purpose of like all these like very like kind of budget options that they're doing here is probably because they know it's a debut movie of Doctor Doom, and oh sure they're gonna be selling like so many of these figs, you know.
Uh-huh.
yeah.
It's
Yeah.
In this
like
economy?
yeah, right,
Yeah.
right, exactly. They're cranking out all these like probably mass producing the fuck out of this figure just to, you know, have it warm a shelf
Yeah.
because of
Yeah.
how shit it is.
There's a non collector
Yeah.
acquaintance of mine that
Okay.
jokingly said that like, man, because they're I can't remember the context, but they're like Doctor Doom being in this movie is going to require them to make like a new class of action figure just to like meet the demand of people who want Doctor Doom shit. And like that it and that is the kind of mentality that like Hasbro knows that it's a Doctor Doom figure and not everyone is going to be as, you know, uh critical as we are, that they just go,
Mhm.
ooh, Doom, and they pick it up,
Right.
and that's good enough for them. And like, thank you for your $30. Goodbye. It doesn't matter what they do.
Right.
But like, that is it's such a gross and such a like soulless way to look at this business, right? Of
Right.
like
Right.
the idea of they can just like pump out whatever slop, and people are going to lap it up because it's in the shape of a doom. Sucks.
Maximum
Yeah, they
spending.
I think it was surprisingly Dwight that said it during an interview. But as far as like at least as far as I don't I should go back and rewatch whatever interview that was and find it to get an actual quote. I don't remember if he said if it was as far as action brands goes. It had to have been action brands. And not just like the collector lines. But like a Marvel, no, it had to, maybe it was collector lines. But anyway, some effect of Hasbro Marvel figures or maybe Marvel Legends specifically is by far and away the best performing according to him. I should check the financial reports. But apparently Marvel Legends does really well for Hasbro and for Disney, and they put out a significantly more uh variety of and number of products compared to the other lines. Um and to say that, he was trying to say that as, look at all this variety that we're putting out, but and sometimes we miss stuff, and I'm like, well, maybe, like as we've basically been saying, like, maybe that's to a detriment,
Yeah. um yeah, I think that's good on this. I think we're can finally get to like a good slide, because
Yeah,
I'm
I
pretty
guess I'll
sure it's
say
the
real
next slide.
quick
Good
that
slide.
I'm pretty tempted by SHF Doom, but I'm gonna be patient And if I want to get a Doom, I'm gonna wait until an import company does one with a throne, because they're gonna
Oh yes.
someone's gonna eventually do a Doom, Mafex or SHF, one of the two. They're eventually gonna do a Doom set with a throne. I'm just gonna wait for that.
Please, I don't want to buy the Snoop Dogg throne. I don't want to buy the Snoop Dogg
Right,
throne.
exactly.
Yeah.
I
Insert
guess
Gordon.
just say if I
Yeah.
even want one. We'll see.
Yeah. Insert Gordon Ramsay meme. Finally, some good fucking food. Like Jesus Christ, we got through, all those to get to the mountain, the top of the mountain, because, like I said, all throughout we've been saying like, hey, the head sculpt's kind of ass, right? How did they do this with Channing? Right? There's just
100%.
that is
I'm
so
telling you,
good.
it was a totally different person working on this one. Totally different. Had to be.
So good. It is.
It's better than the Hot Toys. It's better than the Hot Toys.
Yeah. How did they do that? No.
Magic.
Magic Mike.
Yeah.
But
say less.
Yeah, like the figure looks good. The shuffle effect. I had said on the Discord, like, literally that the day before, Robo did a live recounting of just like all the stuff that he's seen, and he had noted that there was like 3 different characters figures that had like card effects, and he's like, man, they need a shuffle effect for Gambit, and it's like they heard him from the future.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Yeah, like, just it's so good. And like I said, out of all of these ass head sculpts, then they do this, and it's like, yo, how did this happen to the other ones, and you absolutely nailed this one? But I'm happy for Channing. He gets to be Gambit again. He gets the best figure, straight up best figure in the line, right there.
Literally
right
best
there.
figure in the line for sure. Like,
Like,
it's funny because, like, I'm not a big MCU collector, but I feel like I'm actually gonna get this fig because
I was gonna
it
say,
actually looks really
MCU
sick.
collector is a different guy, Joe Star.
I didn't know.
No, it's just funny.
Right.
But yeah,
I will say, yeah, like, plastic coat aside, like we talk about a lot about especially we harp on Hasbro about figures not being complete, like a complete product. This Gambit figure has everything you would want and need. Like, I don't feel like I'm pressed to wait to maybe get an import of this figure. It's like, no, like, the sculpt is great, the colors are great. He comes with his bow staff. He comes with 2 different card effects. He comes with, a different set of hands for a variety of different action poses.
it's kind of wild. It's kind of wild that, like, somehow all the budget went into making this Gambit fire. Like, out of all the characters, a character that, they honestly should have gotten a figure in a different subline to get it here, is like, hey, at least they nailed it. At least they nailed it, man.
Yeah,
And then
I definitely love this figure. Sorry to jump in there.
no, I get it. He has that effect.
Yeah.
And then Cyclops, also awesome. Finally. Is it gonna bother me that the boots are brown? Yes, but that can be easily remedied. That's not the figure's fault. That's just how he looks in the movie. But, like, hell yeah, man.
Well, actually, I think they got the boots wrong. Because they had they had the costume on display at San Diego Comic-Con, and it's they're I might not know the correct terms, but it's like a really light leather that almost looks yellow, if you know what I mean.
It's like a tan.
Like a
more
more
like
Timberlands.
Yeah, kind of. There's still some, like, variation to the color to kind of like I'm sure they're just, like, shaded, but to like fake, a worn in look to them.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But yeah, they're
Gotcha.
definitely, because like this is just like a standard like brown brown, but they're definitely a much lighter leather looking like brown that tan that almost looks yellow.
Okay, because I was gonna say the
Yeah.
Hot Toys also has like a pretty much
Dirt.
brown boot.
Oh,
Oh,
they do.
So yeah, I had Hot Toys opened up because I needed to see if the legs were different on Doom for their version as well. But yeah, theirs is brown also.
yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, I
but
remember
also
seeing
they
an
got
image.
but also they got their Gambit chest armor wrong because their Gambit chest is like almost like black. It's like very dark purple.
No.
Well, I
Um,
think they did. I think they did do some alterations for Doomsday from um Deadpool.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Because I think Marvel Legends has it more like Deadpool. Well, because like it was.
Oh, okay.
I think this figure was originally produced for Deadpool Wolverine and it got pushed.
I think so
Um,
too. Yeah.
but yeah, I think they did actually darken it for Doomsday because his boots in Doomsday are more gunmetal. And then
Mm.
and then you very clearly see that the chest piece is a much darker purple.
Yeah.
I don't know, but
Uh,
I like this depiction.
yeah. It looks good. And then finally Shang-Chi also just fire effect piece. Fantastic, almost worth it alone. Um and then granted, I'm pretty sure this might be the same exact head as the original release Shang-Chi, but like
I think so as well.
at the same time, like they nailed it then. I guess if it's a, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But yeah, just great,
Right.
fantastic. Both the ring, this ring effect, and like he comes with the rings just like static as bracelets. Fantastic, awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was
I,
initially kind of salty with this figure because I thought it was entirely reuse. But
The arms are
the
pinned.
late
That kind of sucks.
yeah, because of the pinned arms, and I'm still kind of
mhm.
salty that because they didn't paint the inside. um,
Oh.
but the legs are actually definitely new, um, which is cool to see because he has more of just like a traditional, like Asian gi sort of pants and shoes, versus just the jeans and sneakers he had from the first figure. Um, and yeah, I was initially, and yeah, because because if I have a Shang-Chi figure, I want the 10 rings to be on his arms, and
Oh, yeah.
I don't just want the effect pieces because like this is initially the only image they showed, and I'm like, oh, those are the same arms though. But they actually have if you take the hands off, they have a swap out so that you can have the rings on his arms as well if you just want more neutral pose. Um, yeah, so the fact that you have that option and you have an effect piece as well if you want more actiony stuff. And I think it comes with all of the original the more the martial art hands that he has. So he
Oh
comes with a
snap.
good array of hands as well. Um, so yeah, like despite the pinned arms and the paint and the colors maybe not matching, I'm not too mad at that reuse now knowing what the full package is. Um, and I think this is the sleeper hit of the wave.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, very much so. Uh,
Yeah.
but I wasn't
That
so
being
excited
I
about
said,
Cyclops and Gambit.
I'm still gonna roll the dice because I think it'll go on sale.
mm,
Yeah, maybe.
yeah. I
Um,
think the only gripe I have with the Cyclops in specific is the picture. Cause I'm looking at it really hard, and then I see his right boot is like not completely flat on the ground. But I mean that's probably just
That's probably
you
just
know
posing. They didn't.
yeah,
yeah.
posing they didn't
Uh,
show,
and speaking
because
of
like
boots, I put the image of the suit on display in the chat
Oh,
in
okay.
our stream chat.
oh snap, yeah. Yeah, it is more yellow, like weathered yellow.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right.
what the hell, man.
yeah.
Actually, it
So I
is
don't.
missing the.
Yeah,
I think it's missing the Y as well in the sculpt, but like that's like
you mean the
smaller
X?
details. Is that an X? Am I that
Wait.
blind?
Oh, you mean on the shoes or the chest?
The shoes.
Oh, on the shoes. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
I don't know.
yeah,
Does
there's
it?
like a
Yeah.
line
Oh,
there.
it is. It's kind of a layered X, kind of. It's a Y, and then
Yeah,
at the
I'm
bottom,
salty
it's like
about
an X.
the chest on.
Yeah.
I'm Cyclops is a character that or James Marsden's Cyclops is a character kind of similar to Wolverine. Like I'm willing to buy a couple figures of it, so I'm definitely in for the Cyclops. But as soon as someone does an import, I'm probably gonna get that too.
All right. Well, here is the Q3 slate by Preternia, Fall Preternia. All right. It is approaching midnight here, and therefore 1 o'clock for Falcon.
Oh
So
boy.
I think we should do very short final thoughts. I think we lived up to the title. There were many rants within. Surprisingly, not with the ones that I thought were going to be a bit ranty, but you know, I feel like uh, for a few of these uh, uh, offerings, it's definitely warranted to be a little bit heated because, yeah, like I said, it should not need to be explained. There's many instances where I'm just like, hey, if they make something you don't like it, it's not for you. You get to save money. Um, but there's also instances where like I said, things are, you know, it's just beyond the the product itself. It's the thought process put through it. The like Falcon mentioned, like it had to pass through multiple hands to get to the point that we are at, and the fact that that happened and no one's no one thought, hey, this might be bad, right? Like this
Or someone did and they didn't play their hand of like, this is the one of 2 or 3 things this year I'm gonna put my foot down on.
yeah.
Like
So
that's yeah.
yeah. So uh I guess that is like the one caveat when that kind of stuff happens of like most of the time I'm like, hey, we shouldn't complain about saving money. Hey, like, not everything is made specifically for you, but it's very much the message it's sending, right? When certain things happen, it's the like, we want you to succeed, and it's not a matter of like taste, right? It's not like, oh, Age of X, I keep on saying Age of X, Earth X cap, not for me, but if you like it, you like it,
Totally
right?
fine. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. But it's like, hey, maybe we'd not do repaints yet in a line that's really in its infancy. Maybe we don't do that, right? Don't again, soft goods is not worth Nazi legs. That is that the quote? Do I rename the stream that? But
I
like,
actually
Maybe
don't
don't put that
because
because yeah, the
YouTube
filters.
will.
Yeah.
you're right.
YouTube
You're
will
right.
shadow ban us.
Yeah, but like, man, I cannot believe like that is like that is a takeaway that needs to be said, right?
Very
Uh,
whack.
Yeah, like
but yeah,
like you alluded to, or like you mentioned earlier, it's just like what are we doing here? Are we just feeding the machine? Are we just putting out stuff for the sake of putting it out? Because if you they decreased their output compared to a handful of years ago, um but they've gone back to their old ways seemingly
yeah,
in recent
like
years.
like legit, like we had like 2 years of like oops all bangers, right?
Right.
Like we had
Yeah.
so many good releases, even with like the like minor duds and like shortfalls along the way. There were still like stuff where like this is like undeniably great, and like this is the
Yep.
first time where like things are like like you said, like not like conspiracy of like we're running this into the ground, but like it is like these are huge misses that like they should not be doing, not at
Yep.
this level. Not when other companies are right behind you and
Yep.
ready to like push you the fuck over to get
Mattel's
ahead.
coming. I'm telling you,
Yeah,
Mattel's coming.
Mattel is that character who is like sharpening the biggest fucking sword like before the tournament, and
Yep.
like everyone should be worried about that guy. And yeah. All right. Final thoughts, Joestar.
I am probably only gonna get like what 6 of these figures on this list. Um, also just SDCC in general. A lot of cool reveals, a lot of obviously not so great reveals. Um, but regardless, I'm eating good because big Mattel fanboy here. I do
I,
like me some Mattel.
I will very much I did have this idea that I'm going to make a meme of like it's either going to be like the Squidward, it's Squidward, right? Looking outside and seeing Patrick and SpongeBob running past happy. That's
Right.
the meme, right? Like, and like you are that like Patrick
I,
SpongeBob, and it's gonna be me and Falcon looking outside, like wishing that we could
me,
have
me
fun.
with Mattel. Yeah. Me holding
Or
hands with Motu
or
releases.
alternatively, the one where like it's the bus and like the one side they're looking at like the fucking like mountain, and like you get to look outside at like the beautiful sunset. Like that's how
Right.
sometimes that's how I feel.
Yeah, that like it's somewhat perks of like me having like somewhat of a collection that I enjoy for sure. Like especially Motu, like I've really gone off the deep end, but I'm still having fun with it in a good way, you know?
Yeah,
I'm
the
I'm
real
trying
guy.
to better identify those feelings either with figures I have on hand and when things get announced is like, does this make me happy? Or am I just buying this to either keep up with the Joneses or FOMO or to just add it to the collection for the sake of having it in the collection? Um, you know, sometimes I won't know if I'll be hyped about something until I actually have it in hand, but like, a lot, like I am very much the MCU person on our stream here. Um,
Yeah.
but I wasn't super jazzed with a lot of what they announced for Doomsday, and so I'm
Oh
trying to
yeah.
just be like, you know what? No, I'm just gonna stick to remembering these feelings, and it's like, you know what? No, I don't need to pre-order this. I don't need to pre-order that. I just get the couple that I want, that I know I'm gonna be happy with, and forget about the rest.
Facts.
All right.
But I will note on a more happier or more funnier thing. As much as I gas up this figure, the Halo 3 Chief, I am going to literally be the meme later this year of I don't want to play with you anymore, and
Yeah.
and
Dropping the fucking
drop this. Then I got my new Campaign Evolved Chief.
Hell yeah.
All right. Is that your final thoughts, Falcon?
Yes.
All right. Awesome. All right. Well, thank you for joining us. If you're still here, I did see like we were getting some ticks of folks. But yeah, this is definitely our longest one. Very much anticipated that.
Oh snap,
uh,
yeah.
yeah. Again,
I was only
um,
here for half of it. I
again, it's
think.
one of yeah, I'm not sure when you joined in, but like, I'm glad that you were able to join in, especially since you it's a oops all bangers line for you with Chronicles. Happy for you, man. Not not happy for your wallet though. Your wallet is crying.
Yeah, no, yeah, definitely not. I will be having to, eat ice soup for like probably the rest of my life. So yeah.
Thankfully, your product output is nowhere near that of like mine or Falcons.
Right,
There's also
right.
that.
Yeah.
But glad that you were able to make it, and like we alluded to before, our episode 0, which was not released because it had a bunch of issues. Um, was actually about covering San Diego Comic-Con. So we are this is like a full circle moment of like we've been doing this consistently for like basically a year. So that's like one of the hardest things to do is just like, doing it consistently. We've learned a lot, both from industry perspective and from just like doing the social media dance. So taking that, seeing what we can improve later, and yeah, the outro is gonna be the same as always. Most of this stuff is from Toyark, between promo images and photography. Preternia is the person to follow if you want to know when stuff drops. Their Instagram group is also like super helpful because you have push notifications of when stuff goes up. Other toy people to follow include like Pancheezey and like Toy Bro, Toy Shiz. All of them are all like following very different stuff.
Pixel
Try to get
Dan.
Pixel Dan, um, Robo, what like we've
Oh
said
yeah,
before multiple
Robo for
times.
sure.
The toy folks, other than BBTS and Entertainment Earth and all of them that you should order from, Toy Snowman in Canada and Frogman's Finds. Thank you for getting me my blockies, which I will talk about next time. I
Oh
got
yeah.
some, I got some crow to
Someone
eat.
might have been Blockies
Hey,
pilled.
Yeah,
I've seen it. He's got some heat.
Yep. But yeah, support some of the smaller e-tailers out there. Not an ad, just want to support some cool folks out there doing the thing. Our channel artist is Yamcans, and all our socials are all in the description. Thanks for joining us. Be kind to yourself, be kind to others, and just try to enjoy things. Goodbye.
Bye, bye, bye.